All right, and welcome to the Super Mario Odyssey Any Percent LTA. Welcome this afternoon. My name is Philly, and
I'm Cindefusic. I'm along for the ride. Happy to be here.
Yeah, and we've got a nice special guest here, Calzone. So basically what we are going to be doing here is watching 7 great runners of Super Mario Odyssey try within the next 8 hours to get the best possible time that they can, and best time within the 8 hours wins the event. And yeah, so without further ado, I think we should at least get the countdown going for these runners, and we can go more into details. All right, runners, are you all ready? Awesome. It'll be on go. 3, 2, oh wait, I see, yeah, okay. I saw that, all right. 3, 2, 1, go! And so you're gonna notice here that we started kind of an untraditional spot, you know, with the settings clock. And Cindy, would you want to go into detail of that?
So this speedrun is going to use a trick called daylight savings time abuse, which is going to use the system clock of the console. Basically, there are moons in this game which require you to plant a seed, and then real time on the game's system clock passes, and then that moon is accessible. But we as speedrunners want to be able to access that moon as quickly as possible. So we take advantage of daylight savings time and basically set up the clock before the run so that the seed that we plant in sand will grow instantly, which is a really cool trick. Well, honestly, one of the craftiest things I've ever seen in a speedrun.
Yeah, no, it's really fascinating that, and we're blessed that it is not real time and you can just mess with the clock, because otherwise Sand Kingdom would have a whole different route. So you're going to notice one of the first things here with VGR and Buster, both spin pounding, or like the really quick rollout there. That is a technique you're going to see throughout this entire speedrun. It's the fastest way to get your movement going. And just a little background about all of our runners, if anyone's curious about all of their PBs, I do have all of them on hand. So from the lowest PB to the highest PB, we have Tyron, who is the current world record holder, at a 56.10. Buster Doggy, we have at a 56.41. VGR, 57.03. Lucid with a recent 57.07. Chaos with a 57.17. Psionic, who broke into the 57 after essentially 3 years of grinding. Very happy for Psionic, getting the 57.40. And then we have Odyssey guy at 57.53. So this should be a great event. It should be a great time. A lot of things always can change when people are on stage. You're not playing your usual gaming setup. And honestly, I'm excited to see how this all pans out.
Yeah, absolutely. This is really the upper echelon of players here. So cool to have them all up on stage in front of us.
And now we're seeing majority of the runners now fighting Topper, who is the first boss in the game, the mini-boss of the Brutals. And yeah, as you can tell, fan favorite. And that is the first kingdom, as now the runners will head off to Cascade, which has a pretty obnoxious trick now that a lot of them will be resetting at, I'm sure, at some point or another during this LTA.
Yeah, absolutely. So as you're going to see here, they're just going to go forward, get this chain chomp, capture the first moon. Pretty straightforward. After that, that's where things get a little more complicated. So there is a trick called Dino Skip Skip, or DSS, because we're great at naming things around here, where instead of going forwards like you think you would to the next part of the level, they're going to turn around and do a jump off of a very small part of the wall that you can stand on, but it's pretty precise. So yeah, we'll be seeing 7 of those at once here. It'll be interesting.
If all 7 do it, I will immediately donate. Well, okay, well, never mind. I take it all back.
Yeah, so
all right, here's Chaos going for it. And there we go.
Nice.
Chaos and Lucid
4
and Psionic
in a row.
and
That was
Tyron.
beautiful.
Well
that
done.
was beautiful.
Well
So
done. Oh!
Oh, no. Okay, he's keeping it going.
Okay. That's chaos. Now everyone just assumes the hardest part's always just going to be getting to the top, and typically it is, but the ribcage jumps are not to be like looked at. That's just a free part either. The ribcages can have kind of weird hitboxes, and the amount of times I've bonked and fallen all the way down.
Yeah, absolutely. It can get you. So I definitely spoke too soon there. We have 3 of our runners who aren't going for it. That's only going to lose about 10 seconds. But for these runners, that's going to be a significant chunk of time because the game is just getting so optimized these days.
Yes. And you just watched Madam Brood go down. You know, all 7 runners, no problem. And we collect our first Grand Moon. So that's exciting. Grand Moons are typically gotten after a boss. We get a lot of Grand Moons in this run, but actually, no, we don't. We get a couple. We only get like the Force Grand Moons. I'm thinking of a different category with World Peace.
Oh, yeah.
Where you get all of them.
Right. Does the game ever refer... Oh, okay, hold on. We have chest clip. You'll notice all of these runners are going to be using this moon to clip up out of bounds and take a direct path back to the Odyssey. Just a little thing there.
And if you see Mario's eyes above the line, you know it's a high one.
Yeah, but as I was saying before, I noticed they were doing a trick. What was I saying? Oh, yeah. Does the game ever refer to it as a multi-moon? Because we always call them multi-moons, but I don't know.
You know, I
want
to say, because I always say multi-moon, but then I just read right there Grand Moon, so I'm like, I'm just going to read what the game gives me.
Yeah, that's interesting. I never like noticed that before.
It is multi-moon? All right, Peanut Gallery told us multi-moon.
Thank you.
Just as Grand Moon, I guess, in this. Because you're going to notice we're actually playing in Simplified Chinese as well. It is the fastest language. I don't know if any of the runners are fluent in it. I am not. I just press buttons and hope that I menued correctly.
All right, so we're gonna get into the.
And Chaos showing us all the action guide there.
Oh man.
Just in case anyone wanted to quickly learn how to play. And here are the seeds that are going to be planted, and this is why we had the offset for the timers and the clock. And as long as everything went well, you're going to notice the seed be grown, and the plant is there. So Buster has hit the window, and same with VGR, same with Tyron, same with Lucid, Odyssey guy, and Chaos is setting up for his next run.
Thankfully, that trick is pretty much always consistent as long as you get the timer correctly and you're fast enough.
Yeah, absolutely. I wasn't sure first if we were going to see a manual DST. That's why I was confused.
That's what I thought too for a second.
Yeah, I was like, oh, okay.
But yeah, Chaos is going to be the earliest to take a reset. Might pay off. We'll see. It's just a matter of risk and reward.
Yeah. Hey, look, it's always rough, like, especially with the pro controllers. And look, I'm gonna be real with you. I've done a lot of like speed runs around multiple people. The pro controller around a lot of other pro controllers. I know that you hear a runner be like, "Oh, it dropped my input," and you think, "Okay, you're coping." It's kind of real.
It's kind of there's some truth to that. I was thinking about that earlier with the darker relay. So much controller interference, but yeah, we'll see how much that affects these runners here.
Yeah, as we see people going for a dram strat now, where we hold Cappy up, collect the moon while leaving Cappy up by the bullet bill, and then as they are diving towards the moon, they shake, and Cappy will home in on the bullet bill right as they're grabbing the moon. Helps save some time. We're going to see that. It's just a really good strat. And anything that remotes to it, we just call a dram because, as Cindy mentioned earlier, we are wonderful at naming things in this community.
Yeah. Yeah, we're going to be seeing a number of those teleportation strategies. And yeah, the runners are going to be heading over to the back of this Jaxi platform. We call that reverse Jaxi.
Yeah, and I guess something to mention here is that you're going to notice a lot of the runners, their camera setups are going to be different. And that's actually based on a platform cycle that you get after you get the moon on top of the archway. When you start rolling towards the alcove moon, you have to look at where the platform's going to be, and you want to adjust your camera accordingly to hopefully get a good lineup for the platform clip.
Yeah, and you'll see Odyssey guy just got it there. That's going out of bounds to get this moon next to the pipe. So many tricks in quick succession happening here. There's barely time to talk about all of them.
And you absolutely can grab that moon at the wrong spot and clip into that room, and then have fun. You're probably just going to reset these runners' level.
Right.
But hopefully we do not see that once today.
Looks like Buster is going to be the first out of sand here, with Lucid and Odyssey guy and Tyrone very short on his trail.
Also, we did have a couple donations to read out. From Smith Jr., we had a $10 donation for saying, "So excited to see all Super Mario Odyssey Speedrunner Legends doing an any % tournament race. One of my favorite speedrunning games of all time. Good luck, Tyron, Lucid, Odyssey Guy, Psionic, and everyone else." Thank you for the $10 donation. And we also have another $10 donation from Haspar saying, "Happy to support a great cause and a great event as always. Good luck to the runners. Gritty." We needed someone to grit. All right. You just have to trust someone gritty. We're good.
Take our word for it.
But also, don't forget that this is a charity event here at Pace, and ! Donate in the chat if you would like to get the link. Urban Arts believes in a quality education that shouldn't depend on a child's zip code. They design and implement educational programs rooted in the arts and technology for underrepresented students. It's a wonderful cause and one that's close to a lot of people's hearts here. So any donations can go a long way.
Absolutely. All right, and we're going to be seeing these runners attempt a variation of a lake clip where you triple jump and do a moon clip out of bounds. Looks like very clean for Lucid and Odyssey guy. Tyrone following that up. Let's see if VGR got it. Very nice. Nick going for it as well here. Oh, unfortunate.
Yeah.
But yeah.
And so the backup is doing what we used to do all the time. The triple jump lake moon clip is, I guess, relatively newer in the sense of the speedrunning, but yeah, it's a tough timing, and you only get one shot at it because once the moon is gone, you can't just keep re-attempting it. But fortunately, there is the backup. As long as you have the old lineup and set up there, you'll be able to be good.
Yeah, not super risky, which is nice.
Yeah, and we get to do all of this in order to skip Rango, which I think Tyron would actually be relieved that we get to skip Rango, because Tyron and I actually did like an all moons run not even a month ago, and without cap throw farming totally, Tyron may or may not have died to Rango. Okay, VGR's doing Rango, so I hope Tyron's not looking.
Oh my god.
I mentioned you were cap throw farming. You're good.
We're 12 minutes in and we're calling people out.
If they think that's calling out, just wait.
Yeah, and we're going to see Nick there. If you paid close attention, he clipped the camera through the other side of the wall. That's just going to save a little bit of time here in any %. Saves more in other categories, but regardless, it saves the time that you would spend going actually into the room.
Yeah, and now we are going to move on from Lake to one of the most stressful kingdoms, one that most runners would tell you they've probably put in the most practice to, Wooded.
Yeah.
As you can tell, fan favorite with Wooded.
Right.
And we also, we got some more donations rolling in. From Techies, we had a $35 donation saying, "Good luck on the runs." Thank you. Well, not for me, but to the runners. Thank you. And we also had a $20 donation from Zach in the Box saying, so awesome to see all these gamers together on the big stage. Wish I could be there, but I hope you all know I'm cheering you on behind my screen. Hooray!
All right, so the movement these runners are doing here is going to be leading up to nut clip. And after some more out-of-bounds movement, which is becoming a theme here, that's where things are going to really start to ramp up. Literally.
Now, if anyone has tried practicing nut clip, I think we've all heard we who as our audio cue for it, ingrained in our heads.
Looks like Buster and Lucid are pretty much tied here. Very... Oh.
Commentators curse.
Too soon, too soon. Not a huge deal, not a big time loss at all, but that is a bit annoying.
And we're coming up on yet another relatively newer clip that's recently been added into runs with Maze Clip. And this is another triple jump moon clip that we're going to see Buster go for here to try and set it up. And unfortunately did not get it there. We'll see if one of the runners can pull it off. Oh, Tyron?
Nice.
Nice.
Yeah, that's going to cut out a whole, like, section of movement entirely. You'd have to go all the way around.
Yeah, and for anyone wondering how much time that saves, like any trick in Odyssey, that saves about 0.5.
Yeah, I think any top runner would tell you that that's the hardest moon clip in a run.
It's absolutely. And we're seeing Lucid do the backup FRS. And
oh, that's gonna do him in there.
Yeah, that's an unfortunate bonk there, but hey. Good thing is, with these runners, we have 8 hours. 8 whole hours.
Yeah. Got plenty of time here. Lucid is gonna continue it despite getting respawned all the way at the start. Just gonna try to finish out a no reset here, most likely.
Yeah, and we also have another donation. This one from Duckable, who ran in the darker side race yesterday, saying, "Go fast, I don't know."
I gotta agree.
I don't know. Hopefully the runners will take that advice and they'll go fast. I don't know.
I don't know.
All right, so we have Chaos and Sand. We have VGR back in cap after a reset. Lucid pushing through. Yeah?
Yeah. Looks like Tyrone gained a slight lead over Buster with that maze clip, but it looks like Buster might be trading it back here. Yeah, with Pipes clip. Just barely.
Yeah.
Wow.
That is crazy how close they are now. That's how fast all this can switch. All these triple jump moon clips that we're going to see, and I think you can see why Wooded is so practiced and so loved.
Yeah.
So loved.
Yeah. Yeah, it's really cool in the first run here where many of them will be continuing their runs because you get to in situations like that you get to see the time save happen in real time, and that's a rare occurrence.
And also, I do think that there's a factor to this. You know that you're going to be running for 8 hours. You know that your time, if you finish a run, is most likely going to be less than an hour. But this way, you're also getting that late game practice ahead of time in the situation, on the stage. So I think being able to just push through and just accept, hey, this run might not be the best run, this might not be my run, but it's going to pay off in the end of just getting that late game practice. I don't get to luncheon for the first time 5 hours into the event, and all of a sudden, what's a luncheon?
Yeah. Just, yeah, just getting into the water, getting used to it right off the bat. It's a respectable decision.
And now we are seeing our first Bowser fight of the game, where we use Bowser's own weapon against him to punch him in his legs.
Yeah.
His legs. Yeah, punching his legs. Get that left quad, get that right quad.
Right.
And we also noticed Buster managed to get the hint art, which Psionic also just did right now. And that hint art, all these hint arts that were added in the game in a later update via like Nintendo tweeting them out and being like, hey, here's a hint art. They're all worth 200 coins. And that helped the run immensely.
Yeah.
We have a $25 donation from Wizard Polar Bear saying, go Tyron, Chaos, Lucid, Psionic, VGR, Buster, and Oddguy. And we also have a $10 donation from Cheese J saying, hi, Philly. Hi. Thank you for your donations and keep them coming. You can also manage to enter to win some cool prizes that we have, including an HDMI N64, VHS copy of the 70-star person relay from Last Pace, a Japanese copy of SM64 signed by SM64 runners, and more.
And more.
And now we're watching runners, and honestly, I think this would be my favorite kingdom as a speedrun. I love how it's just so constant. There's like no slowing down. You bang, 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 moon. Like it's great. It's got some cool tricks in it as well. Cage triple, which we're gonna see right there, and then a little bit of a stressful moon here for when you're starting to learn.
Yeah. And it looks like that's going to be, like a 2 flat exactly, maybe, for Tyrone. Yeah, Lost is the shortest kingdom of all of these, except, I guess, Cloud. The record is under 2 minutes, and it is super fast-paced, super dense. It's a fun one.
Yeah. We have a $10 donation from Flair saying, yo, rumor has it Lucid hasn't showered in 8 days? Comms, can you confirm?
We haven't received word of any of this.
I'll be honest. I had Lucid. We went on a shopping trip, and I can confirm he actually does shower. So I apologize that those rumors are false. Sorry, I gotta respect the friend's hygiene. And we also have a $5 donation from the Death Lord saying huge good luck to all of these goats. And now we are currently in Night Metro. Now what we love about Night Metro is that this has the actual most recent implemented trick in the game. A trick that was implemented in January of this year called Giggler. We knew of this beforehand, but we didn't think it would actually be viable for speedruns. But lo and behold, people got to a point where they're like, we need time save. Let's do it.
Yeah, sometimes in speedrunning you hit that point where you just need to start trying things.
Yeah, so shouts to everyone who mapped this out and worked on this. It was a really cool time in the Odyssey community to see everyone come back together. Even some people that had stepped out of the Odyssey community for a bit would come back and try and help lab things out. It would change the day metro route up a bit, and we were trying to figure out what's fastest there. If you get Giggler in the run, we're going to see Tyron as the first attempt at this trick, and I will explain, hopefully. Beautiful.
Looks good, yeah.
So this is a damage clip that sent Tyron out of bounds, clipped through the wall. And what this allows us to do is get the girder moon now instead of getting it during day metro. Now, I know part of you might be thinking, well, how does that actually save time if you're getting this moon? Well, otherwise you are sitting in the arena waiting on Mecha Wiggler to be moving. So you're basically getting a moon during an auto-scroller-esque section.
Yeah, it's something super unique. We really don't see anything else like that in the route. And you'll notice Tyrone and Buster are getting back just in time for the third phase. So it's really nice how it works out.
Well, I think Buster missed.
Oh, okay, my bad.
Which is why you're gonna see, you're gonna see some time save elsewhere. I don't know. It's a weird trick to explain in that sense, because it throws you off. You're gonna lose time in night metro, but you'll save that time in day metro.
Yeah, and I believe there's I think there's some minuscule time saves in shop text in other kingdoms, which really just goes to show how connected everything is in this game. The routing is crazy, because you just got to account for so many different interconnected things over the course of the run.
Yeah, no, and the thing with shop text is, and this was a hard adjustment for runners, and I know you might think I'm joking right now, but it actually does kind of mess with them in the sense that later on in Luncheon, you only have, I think it's, you have one less text box to mash through, so making sure you don't get that life apart is important.
Yeah, definitely.
And now we see our dear friends enter Metro. Now, it's called New Donk City. Some may say it resembles New York. So, I'd say we're not old York in it, we're New York in it here. So let's see how the runners can do.
Yeah, Day Metro is tricky. It feels like it just wasn't really designed to run around in. Everything feels a little cramped, But these runners are going to be making their way through it with ease. So you'll see Tyrone going into the Metro shop here. That's going to be part of the Giggler reroute. So you'll see that's where Buster's route is going to diverge because he did not do the clip or missed it. So after Buster gets out of slots, he's going to be going where Tyrone is going right now. So it does kind of loop back around, and we're in bullet building.
Yeah, bullet building room is a pretty precise timing room. If you have any inputs drop or you lose a little bit of time, it could just completely affect your cycles. As you can see here, Tyrone getting the cycle, which is good. But many times you capture the bullet bill, or you think you're going to capture the bullet bill, and it will just blow up, and it'll be like, nah, you were too slow. you thought you were fast, but it's really tight.
Yeah. I was mentioning yesterday during the Darker race that there are a couple minuscule little differences in bullet building strategies that you wouldn't even notice if you don't know what you're looking for. But these runners are going to be doing a really fast version where they're going to be bouncing off one bullet bill and up throwing into the next. So that's pretty cool. Unfortunate bonk on climb from Tyrone. This is so annoying. I have to say, this has always been my least favorite part of Day Metro. And I know I should just learn the timings, but oh my god. That just happens.
Yeah, and a lot of the times you want to set yourself up so that you can spin pound off the top, which I believe Buster is in the position to do, yeah. But I've practiced that climb so many times, and I've had people be like, oh yeah, you just do this, and I'm like, I can't.
It just gets you, man.
And sometimes I'll get it, I'll be like, oh, did I figure it out? And then next run, I'm diving through the moon because I didn't put my camera down. Because a fun fact about this game, if the moon's not seen, it's not loaded in, so you can jump right through it.
Right, there's a fair bit of culling in this game, which is the idea that objects that aren't within the view of the camera get unloaded, and this game does it a lot, so there are some weird effects that can happen with things that are just off-screen. We have a couple new donations coming in here. $10 from Autumn. Nice 132 Cloud Odd Guy. Very nice. And we have a $25 donation from Mr. Dr. Pepper. Go to all the boys. Buster and Chaos are my goats, and Odyssey guy is mad. Shots fired, I guess.
All right, now we are going to see Tyron and Buster in Snow Kingdom. Good old snow, where it's you know, we get to meet our favorite captain, Captain Todd. You know, I actually don't think we're really doing him much of a favor here, though. Like we are getting rid of the snow wall that's probably keeping him warm. And we are opening a gateway for this snow to now and cold air to now be into space.
Yeah, we do not come back. He's just gonna be chilling there.
Yeah. But you know what? It's also kind of deserved, I guess. You know? It's people like Toad.
I really can't gauge that one. It feels like it's different on different days. Yeah, so right off the bat here, we're going to be seeing Tyron go to shop early, and that's how you know he's going to be going for a strat called ICC, and we'll talk about that more when we get closer to that room.
Oh boy, will we. But first, we get to witness, hopefully, another moon clip.
True, true.
You picking up on any trends, viewers? So this one's interesting in the sense that we are going to be timing it off of the spawn from a ground pound moon. And Tyron did it beautifully there. If you backflip too early, you're not... So the way these kind of work, like especially that one, is you're going to backflip, and you want to make sure Mario's facing the right way. And as you grab the moon, you also want to be doing the cap throw as you would for any. That one's just a little weirder because of the moon popping up from the ground and just getting that timing ready of when the moon's actually able to be grabbed.
Right, definitely.
Tyron, unfortunately, having a little bit of struggle with the spinies there. But hey, he's staying hydrated, which is something very important.
True.
So everyone should stay hydrated. Anyone who's watching, make sure you drink a sip of water.
Absolutely.
We love hydration in this house.
Right, so Tyrone is now going to be heading into the aforementioned room. Now, basically, what we're going to be seeing here is he's going to be getting this story moon, and then comes ICC. The moon he's about to get, you normally trigger by stacking some Goombas on a switch, and a door opens, which reveals a moon behind a wall. But like we saw with Psionic's lake clip backup, there are some clips in this game where you can just kind of pass through a corner. So it's super precise, but Tyron is actually going to be using a camera setup here to line it up and hopefully go through the wall.
And
Perfect.
that is a first try ice corner clip from Tyron.
Absolutely beautiful. So yeah, without the setup, that trick saves about 8 seconds. With the setup, it only saves about 5, but that's still...
Hey!
Crowd going wild for Snowdram. Absolutely insane.
Snowdram. I know on the inside, Tyron right now is just thinking one thing. Yippee! As you can tell, this community is very close with each other. We have a lot of great people in this community.
Oh, absolutely. I have to say, it's a pleasure for sure. Is Buster soft locked? Did something happen? Is the capture card just frozen? Okay. Looks like just a frozen I was gonna say that'd be a really weird place for like the game to just freeze.
Yeah, no, actually, there's a rumor if you get to that exact cutscene at the 32-minute and 50-second mark. I don't know when actually got there. It actually freezes your game as well.
All right, so Lucid also going for ICC here now. Beautiful. Love to see it. And we're going to be seeing it from Psionic here shortly, too. Runners are going into... Oh!
Hey!
Nice. I just missed it there, but Nick actually... Nick went for... What are we... Okay, yeah, Lucid's doing Snowdram,
Yeah, it's all the Snowdrams.
Nick there went for the setupless version of ICC, where basically the only way it's viable in these runs is with the setup because it's so precise. But what you do if you're... I should have known. I should have known.
Yeah, we can't talk over Snowdrams.
I should have known. But basically, if you're going for like the world record in snow specifically, what you have to do is you have to do roll, cancel, bounce into the corner of the wall, and pray. That's it. That's all you. That's what you have to do. I mean, that's how the game has gone. And you could say it's just a really precise angle, but it like you can practice that. But it's one of those tricks that's just so precise that it might as well be like a little random, you know.
Yeah. And during this time, Tyron just casually got fish and dips, or chest clip, whichever you want to call it, where you only get one shot at this one too, shocker. But you're gonna use the cheap to clip through the wall, but you have to like, use the momentum of the chest swinging open to help also push you through. And then we're gonna see the easy fish clip, which a lot of runners can do. This is whenever anyone asks me like, what's a trick I can do, yeah, like what's a cool clip I can do. Fish clip.
Fish clip's up there for sure. Yeah, I definitely glossed over fish dip. It's a really cool trick. If you want to see it, it's going to be Lucid and Nick are going to be doing it soon. That's going to be the next moon from Lucid here.
I had to make sure no one was snow dramming before we start talking again.
We need a snow dram check. Yeah, so Lucid's going to be heading up to it here. That's where you just use the... I have no idea how... Oh, unfortunate. He did miss it. But the guy... Nick's going to get a chance at it, too. But the...
Odyssey guy got it.
Oh, nice. I completely missed that. 100%. I have no idea how that one actually works. But I know you use the chest and you get out of bounds. That's a more recent one.
Yeah, it's weird. You want to bonk and then... I'm going to describe this how Tyron taught me. You are going to bonk into the wall, and as the fish twerks, you shake while holding forward. And if you did it right, you'll get it.
That is a colorful description there.
Never in my life would I have thought of a cheap dancing in such a way.
Alright, we're gonna see Tyrone and Buster heading into luncheon, one of the most trick-dense and difficult kingdoms in the game. Right off the... Oh, unfortunate. Not too bad, though. Right off the bat, we saw a trick there where he skipped the Spirit boss fight, which is going to send him into a route called Spiritless, which is very difficult because it requires a number of extremely difficult tricks, extremely tight movement, that you really have to nail if you want to save the time with it. It is unforgiving. Luncheon in general, it's just rough.
Yeah, luncheon can be a lot. And for anyone who's like, oh man, skipping that Spirit stage, that must be like the hard part of this. Oh, just you wait.
Yeah, we're gonna
fun is just beginning. Because when we do this, when we skip Spirit, this kingdom is very story progressive. So when you skip Spewer, you are not unlocking the next portion of the story, which means you are not unlocking some enemies who may spawn where they normally would. They just aren't there yet because they're like, oh, the story moon wasn't grabbed. I shouldn't be here. And Tyron's like, oh, the story moon isn't spawned. I should be here. Such as you're going to see this island of salt. Normally there'd be a Potaboo there. There is not, so Tyron is going to head on over and also hopefully get a life refill. Nice.
Nice.
Well done.
That's a nifty strat there. That's actually, you might be wondering, why did he go back for that at the start of the level? Well, that's actually going to save some time here, because if he didn't, then on this moon cutscene right here, after that moon tick, he would have gotten a damage refill animation. And every time you take damage and get a moon while you're not on 3 health, it'll play that animation and just lose a little bit of time. So it is actually worth it to go back for that heart there.
Yeah, and once again, more traversing without a Potaboo. And we're going to grab the turnip, one of 2 turnips that we're going to throw into the pot.
Oh, unfortunate slots miss from Odyssey guy. Luncheon slots is really tricky. Getting it with one spin throw, you really have to squeeze as much out of it as you can.
Yeah, 5 is the most reels that we see in any slot. Sand Kingdom, we have 3 reels. And then Metro, we had 4, as you saw with some of the runners. And then Luncheon with 5.
Unfortunate from Lucid, too. It's like not a good day for slots so far.
We're just getting started.
Yeah, there's gonna be plenty of time.
And that was one of the shorter text boxes now. So Tyron, good job on the mashing and remembering. I think this was more of a problem like when Giggler was first introduced. But, you know, sometimes you just push through a run where you didn't get it.
Yeah.
So you're not getting the shot moon. So you just have to remember, like, hey, was this a run where I got it or I didn't? So you remember for every shot.
Tyron coming up on the... Oh, wow, there's a block there.
What?
Oh, that's nifty. Yeah, for some reason, so because you're not supposed to be here, the whole platforming that's here, it's just like none of it's there. But for some reason, that row of invisible blocks that happens to be part of that stage is loaded. It's such a picture perfect detail for this whole route to work out. Everything just barely works in Spiritless.
Yeah, no, and then this is a fun little room here once you get optimized. That room is actually probably home to my least favorite purples in the game.
My man, me too. Me too, man.
Oh, a premature scream from
no.
the... Peanut Gallery had hope. And Chaos said, nothing.
Snowdram can be tricky here because these runners are going completely setupless. Second try. Let's go. Let's go. Nice. But yeah, as you were saying, the purple coins in that sub area, as an APC runner, I've too many times, man. Too many times.
Yeah, it's... oof. And now as Tyron heads off to essentially the true auto-scroller of this run. It's not actually, it's just a boss fight. It looks like it's from Dark Souls. It's a very hyper-realistic dragon that I feel like they could have done something way cooler with. Maybe like a airship battle from the Odyssey.
Nah, they never do that.
No, it's just your typical...
Too reused.
Yeah. But this is a good time to remind you all, ! Donate in the chat. If you want your donations read, obviously, we will make sure that we read it in our heads first. so you can't try and ruin this. Can't ruin this. Get it ruined.
I got you. I got you.
Oh, man. Calzone was proud of that one. So as you can see, this is a very exciting fight where you just avoid the rings of lightning. You wait for the dragon to slam his head down, and then you're like, hey, remove your little hat there and ground pound. And you just do that over and over again.
Woo! ever so scary lightning on the ground.
It's electric.
Yeah, these other runners here are meanwhile going to be making their, well, two of them are going to be making their way through Luncheon. Lucid at the end. Nick coming up on block jump. Nice. Saw him practicing that earlier. Seems like it paid off.
As Chaos is going for the fish tip. Nice. Hold on, Chaos. I think. Don't. All right.
Yeah. Yeah,
All right.
it seems, now, like, I'm no expert, but it seems like if it's halfway, it usually goes in, but it's always like, ugh, it's always so nerve-wracking.
Yeah, it's upsetting when you clip back in, but you also want to get to that moon as fast as possible.
Yeah.
All right, and Tyron has slayed the dragon. And now you're going to see just like, I mean, Tyron's probably spamming right now to throw Cappy. Walk into Cappy, and there you go. Look, it's another grand moon! Now we have another multi-moon collected here. Yahoo!
Yeah, it's nice that we already have some differences going on here. We'll have at least a few people who aren't doing the esteemed auto-scroller.
And VGR unfortunately did not get Giggler, so you can just see as they're just waiting out the cycles and the old original path. So now you can see for Bowser's, it is broken down into two splits. You have the bunny split, and then you're going to have the true Bowser split, aka mainly the climb and then the Mecha Brood fight.
And we have a $7 and 1 cent donation from Crunchy Spawn saying, "Isn't Lucid that rapping guy? He should do a concert today."
Okay, look, I know I vouched for Lucid having good hygiene. I don't think we should have the concert. Yeah, call me a hater all you want, but sorry, Lucid. Speedrunning was a good career path for you.
Oh my god. Someone in the crowd just say, "You just gonna take that?" Oh my god. Alright, and Tyron here is going to be starting shards. Difficult section of movement that's going to go by really fast, as does everything in this game, of course. Where he's going to be setting up Cappy here and jumping into the moon so that he's right on it as his Cap collects the 5th shard there. And setting up the bird so that it launches the bomb into the block for him, which unlocks the shard. Very complicated, but yeah, birdless at the end there. Really, really cool way to do shards.
Yeah, and honestly, the evolution of the shards section that we've seen throughout the entirety of this game's speedrunning lifespan has been wild. And I know that sometimes even, like, you'll still see runners like Tyron still mess with things and be like, I think this might save, like, 0.2 if I get this. And I'm
Yeah, absolutely. Yeah, shards has just... we should probably talk about that. We should probably talk about Sarbama.
We should, but also more importantly, Tyron doing the right thing. Parry it first. Harry it first is always correct, so shouts to Tyron for Harry it first.
There is a lot of discourse in the community over this perfectly symmetrical boss area.
I heard one boo, so it's... but for anyone wondering how that Harriet fight went, basically what we are doing is we're creating a state in which the one bomb will be hit back to Harriet, hit Harriet, but we also hit the other one, and it'll just randomly float there. That strat, as Cindy mentioned, is called Zarbamba, and it is definitely faster to get 2 quick hits on Harriet, and then they set up the first-person cam, as I'm sure we'll see other runners also do.
That's a rare good trick name. Some of the alternatives that were mentioned were not as good as that.
What, you didn't want to call it Harriet Dram? Harriet Dram SSDS.
I was gonna mention a couple minutes ago. So many evolutions and shards. We're still calling like just the different order new shards.
Yeah.
That's not new anymore.
Buster, let's go. Harriet first. That's the way.
Another quick teleportation strat, by the way. That's Bowser Dram, which Odyssey guy went for and missed, and Lucid just got. Yeah, just there's so many like little ones throughout the run that you barely even notice, but yeah, it's just the way this game works.
And for those that were looking at Tyron's screen right there, you notice that he left the behind the crates move without taking the pipe because the pipe is slower. That is a very nerve-wracking trick. You have to have both the crates. You ideally want to have both the crates not broken at the bottom, and then dive on top of them and jump back up. Hopefully avoid the spinies. And now we are going to just sit here in awe and watch Tyron take on the Mecha Brood. If you want to go into the play-by-play.
All right. Well, first he's going to be doing a backflip up here. Don't blink. Getting on first peg, second peg, getting onto... Oh, okay, we're good. Getting onto Rango, breaking that bubble. Gonna waste no time getting on top, doing a roll boost to get enough distance to do top required there, and we finally have some time to talk. So this is birdless mech. You're normally supposed to defeat it using a bird and breaking its legs. But this game has such versatile movement that you don't need to do that. This mech at this high of a level can be pretty tricky. Waiting for the mech to tilt back there. Don't blink again. Target acquired. Let's go. Let's go.
Yippee, Tyron!
And that is just beautiful. So yeah, at the end there, that's maybe one of the. I would say that's a pretty flashy strat.
Absolutely. Over the
course of the run, that's one. Like you can learn it like after you learn birdless, you can learn it decently early and definitely show off with that a little bit. You just have to buffer a spin in the air as you're diving onto the last bubble so that you can instantly spin pound on it. It's a cool one.
Yeah, and for anyone wondering how spin pounds do work in this game, it includes 2 full rotations of the stick. You have to do 2 full rotations. If you do not, you will not get the spin pound.
Mm-hmm.
So a lot of runners, I mean, you're just going to be spamming that.
Yeah, yeah.
You're going to be spinning like the whole time.
It's like our little Bowser throws.
All right, and Tyron is going to be off to Moon, where it's pretty straightforward. There's no cool tricks in Moon.
Nah.
No, there's not.
There's really... We are hard-pressed for a kingdom that doesn't have a cool trick anymore.
Yeah. I mean, wait, what's so weird about Moon?
Well,
you
just
go there, you go do the Moon Cave, yada yada, Madam Brood again, right?
Right.
Fight Bowser, 2D section, pillars.
Right. We're gonna be seeing Buster just got out of mech. We're gonna be seeing Odyssey guy and Lucid take on mech as well. Still on their first no reset along with Psionic.
And one thing to mention about Moon real quick. It's probably the least favorite part of every runner here, the gravity. The gravity changes. We have actual like Moon gravity, so Mario is more floaty. It can make the movement a little weird. Obviously, you adapt, but it's a little funky.
Yeah, for sure.
However, it does allow us to do Mooncave Skip.
Mooncave skip.
Oh, wait. Oh my gosh, wait.
Let's go.
Nice. And so Tyron was doing a different version. I feel like I usually see people jump off the wall to the left. What was that, Cindy?
Well, that's called one wall jump moon skip, which is a slight variation of moon skip that I believe saves about a second.
0.5.
It's it's a little precise, but it just saves a little bit of time. You're already on the right side. But yeah, if you're doing 2 wall jump especially, moon skip is a super approachable trick that saves minutes instantly because you skip the whole moon cave.
Snowdram time.
Nice.
Hey! So now, I just have to point this out. This Bowser fight is so... I mean, in Nintendo fashion, a lot of these fights become anticlimactic. But the fire that you see is a floor scan hitbox. For those wondering what that means, you have to literally be on the floor in order to get hit by that fire. You could jump through the fire and the flames, and you're not getting hit. Like, I don't know. It's just weird to me. Like, you'd think that they would have programmed it so the fire would have a hitbox, but...
Yeah, one of those little game dev shortcuts that us as speedrunners just happen to notice because we're doing so much research into these things. And that's a moon skip from Buster. Let's go.
I have a feeling we're gonna have some for
yeah.
another trick coming up. Very
yeah. What happens if there's 2 at once? That could absolutely happen.
Yeah, that could. We'll just have to know.
Yeah, do you need double the noise? I'm not sure what the protocol is there.
Oh. Yeah, they were slacking. Everyone was slacking. Everyone says I'm disrespecting Lucid. The crowd wasn't even looking.
Odyssey guy taking some unfortunate damage to that moon snake there. That can be really annoying to avoid.
All right, and here comes Tyron up to 2DSS, 2D skip. We love great names in this community. And
I'm just gonna let people watch for no particular reason. Oh wait, they're not even over. There we go. That's what happens. That answers my question.
Yeah. Well, we're gonna go for the moon cave skip, not 2DSS, which Tyron just nailed, by the way.
No sweat whatsoever. So that you just happen to be able to stand on like little parts of the wall there, and you can jump on them and make it all the way up. It's extremely difficult. Nothing really got easier about the trick. There wasn't a setup. There wasn't anything like that. Runners just put so much practice into that they got good enough to hit it first try on a run like that, which is just absolutely insane. So much dedication. Speaking of dedication, this crowd is committing to the bit.
And a good pillars from Tyron. This is going to wrap up a 56 run.
Oh, I wasn't even paying attention.
Yeah.
Oh my god.
That is Tyron starting off strong with a 56-54.
Unbelievable. No sweat whatsoever. Wow. And the crazy thing is, that's like 40 seconds off PB for Tyron. Record is so good.
Record is very good. All these runners are very good, though, too.
It's, man.
Oh,
such a cool game.
Why did we not do it for 2DSS? Like, what are we doing here?
Oh, there we go.
All right, so now we are watching Buster go for 2DSS, and you can see how jank it can
There we
be.
go. Yeah.
Well done, Buster.
Yeah, it's not uncommon where like either you'll miss the spot or you'll get it and the jump will just get eaten and will fall down because those ledges are just really tricky or not. Oh, there we go. There we go from Lucid. Beautiful. yeah, it's so cool to see so many people doing this. Just lots of people who have put so much time into this game.
This music's so good.
Yeah, this is an actual fan favorite.
All right, we are watching Odyssey guy currently going for 2DSS. Oh, final jump. I should have said
Unfortunate.
anything.
Yeah,
My bad.
that's rough.
Okay, chat, you can blame me.
Now what's nice is, yeah, right there, he did fall down a little bit, but he was able to get back in the right spot and recover it. So there is some variance. And Buster finishing off his first run, 58-53.
And honestly, with also like the capture card issue and everything that probably goes into a runner's head with that too, like the tech issues can really get in your head, and something that's out of your control, it's just frustrating. So
Yeah, absolutely.
GG's to Buster with a 58-53. I know that we will see Buster beat that time.
Lucid with 59-02. Very solid first runs from all these runners here.
And now, oh, the music again!
Nice. Okay.
Let's go!
That is, yeah, that's barely going to clock in at a sub-hour for Odyssey Guy, 59-55. 4 sub-hours here in the first runs of this LTA.
Yeah, and first runs, like, as I said, some people are just going to assume, like, oh man, look at the times, look at the difference. Trust me, first run on stage in this event, and like, they're only getting warmed up. Like, everything is going to start also piecing together. You're going to see a little more resets, I think, after the first run now. But a lot of these people are going to do some great things, and I think this will potentially come down to the wire, because people do not realize how much Buster has been popping off as well with lot 56s lately.
Oh, absolutely. Yeah, last week was kind of a crazy week for the game, I can't lie. 5 days ago, Lucid got a 1 second PB, 57.07. Psionic got his first 57, as you mentioned, very long grind. 57.40, absolutely crushed it. 4 days ago, Buster gets a 56.56 in a no reset. 3 days ago, Buster gets a 56.48, I think, in a no reset. So these runners are not messing around. This is some serious Mario going on here. They're ready.
Yeah. All right, and we are going to be taking a short break here after the runners have completed their first run, and we will, everyone make sure, get some water, stretch, and we'll be back with some more Super Mario Odyssey any percent.
Yeah, absolutely. So stay tuned.
Hello, and welcome back to the Super Mario Odyssey LTA live at PACE Summer 2024. I am joined by Philly.
Hi. I'm back for another hour, so I apologize to everyone who clearly dislikes the commentary from No, but we're going to have a great time. Cheese J is joining for this hour, and she will be here for the next 2 hours, so that's exciting. And we are going to hopefully see some more runners get some new PBs for the LTA.
We missed the end of Chaos's run there, but it looked like he got a 58-22
He goes topper first. It doesn't matter.
Oh, yeah, true.
I told you, Chaos, if you're going to boo me, man, I'm going to get you back. No, but Chaos got a 58-22. Very good run.
Oh, that was... VGR's run was just completely crumbled there. Did you see that?
Cool. Yeah,
I don't know how he got a ledge grab there. That was crazy.
Look, we'll take that. Anything's better than bonking and falling.
This game is like really weird with ledge grabs, where sometimes if you dive at a corner at like a specific angle, you can kind of get a ledge grab out of it instead of bonking. It's really weird.
Yeah, and right now we see, let's see here. So Odyssey guy is currently, Odyssey guy has the offset, and they just started their next run. I mean, I think we're all familiar with the chillin' in Mushroom Kingdom. Like, take a little break.
Yeah.
But
I mean,
VGR being in Bowser's is the furthest run that we have right now, by far.
they do have 8 hours to complete runs, the runners, so you definitely want to make sure you're keeping your mental strong the entire 8 hours, taking as many breaks as you need.
Absolutely, as we're going to be collecting the shards here, and hopefully VGR will be able to get nice.
Yeah, that was a very clean shards.
I was scared that Cappy did not home in there. It was a little delayed, but it worked out. And we have, let's see here, so Buster's in Cascade. We have Odyssey guy in Cap.
Yeah, it seems like a lot of our runners are taking a little bit of a break after those first, like, no resets they did.
Yeah. All right, and let's see if VGR can get this dram real quick. Nice line, good roll. And to the wire.
Beautiful. And VGR choosing Harry at first.
Let's
there.
go, VGR. It's the right move.
And nailing that Sarbomba there beautifully.
And if you're wondering why the runners collect the coins here, it's actually because Cappy's a little greedy in the sense that Cappy will home into coins, or at least be thrown in the direction of coins, if they're just existing. So a very good job there by VGR to clean up all the coins so that when they went to throw Cappy, Cappy would be exactly where he needs to be.
It almost feels like you're the angle you're holding on your stick for the cap that doesn't even matter if there's coins around. Like it kind of just negates it completely.
Yeah. And now Topper again. So far so good. The fast Topper strats here are so underlooked.
Yeah.
They make it look so easy, but I'm telling you, like when I still fight Topper, I'm going as baby strats as possible.
Yeah, for sure. Like these strats are very, very difficult for Topper. And it looks like Noah or Lucid and Tyrone are going into 2 more runs here.
Yeah, so it's like Tyrone and Lucid are like kind of racing right now. It's kind of cool. I mean,
Yeah,
it's a little off, but like that's dope. That's cool. Do you think they organized that?
VGR going for the crate spoon here. I am going to assume he's going to go for pipeless here too.
Yeah, left the other crates. Yep.
Yeah.
Very well done. And now...
Beautiful. Nice. That's one of the strats that is very difficult and saves a very minimal amount of time. Ooh, that was a good save.
All right, that Tokyo is can be pretty scary like that. If you're facing the wrong way and you try and jab out with Tokyo's beak, you can really fall before you're able to actually get the next poke out.
And VGR going into the mech fight here. Oh, good save.
Okay.
No.
Unfortunate.
Yeah, unfortunate, but luckily you can kind of back it up here.
And if you were to stall too long on the legs, like for those wondering, oh, what if VGR just kept standing there? Eventually, the Mecha Brute does start flashing white, and once that happens, it's kind of like on a timer of you're gonna get yeeted off. So you do have to be somewhat fast on your climb in order to avoid that.
And then VGR going for target acquired here. Looks to be doing the faster variant. Beautiful.
Very nice.
And this Lucid and Tyrone little race we mentioned earlier, heading into Cascade. We'll see if both of them can get past DSS here. This is definitely one of those tricks where if you miss it once, you can kind of snowball and it take a couple runs to get past it.
Yeah, normally I'd say second try you could probably still get away with it, but with that bonk for Tyron there,
Yeah.
I think this might be in his mind first try or not.
Yeah. The offset for getting to the Sand Kingdom is very tight now. So if you make like any mistakes, you really can't second try DSS. Lucid bonk in there.
Unfortunate. Now we're going to see Tyron go for it. Spin throw.
Yeah, dropped input. But still nailing it anyways.
And the ribcage jump.
Beautiful.
Very nicely done, Tyron. As we see VGR heading off to Moon. And see, the nice thing about having this offset is kind of doing what Lucid's doing right now. You get a little extra practice in because 40 seconds, it doesn't take that long to create the save file and load it back up. Like the fact that could try DSS again, delete a file, and load the file, and still have time. It's crazy.
Yeah, it is a very long time you have to wait before all of your attempts.
That's why a runner like me, who only has to wait 10 seconds. All right, let's see how VGR can do with these vectors.
Let's see if he can make the bomb proud. Beautiful.
Yeah, I think the bomb would be proud. We'll probably find out in about 2 to 3 business days with the bomb delay. Are we going to have the same type of crowd energy here? Ah, no.
They all went to Chipotle.
And it seems the peanut gallery has gone off to get food, but that is fine because we just watched VGR nail it. All right, and let's see here. So Psionic and Chaos both starting a run basically at the same time.
Ooh, VGR barely missing Bowser there.
Oh, that's unfortunate.
That was a bit iffy for sure.
Ah, Lucid going for Frogless. If that's not a sign of a reset, then I don't know what is.
That's definitely something I've done where the cap's just bad and I just go for Frogless just to waste time.
As I said, they have so much time waiting. Like, why not? I think the worst mistake I've ever made as a runner, though, like with an offset, is you hit B instead of A for OK, when you go to change your clock. So the clock doesn't actually change. So you plant the seed and you're like, wait, what happened? And you realize you didn't actually set your clock. That is pain.
Or having the clock on PM instead of AM. I've done that one a handful of times.
Well, that wouldn't be an issue with 24-hour time.
Buster nailing the triple jump late clip there. He looks to be on a pretty good start here.
Yeah, Lucid yesterday, I believe it was yesterday, Lucid had a run that was 56 pace. And I got a DM from Lucid being like, dude, that was wild. It was like IRL pace pals just all crowding around me. I'm like, dude, you honestly just set yourself up to know what it's going to feel like tomorrow. I mean, these people won't be able to get like breathing down your neck range, but they'll be here.
Yeah, doing runs in the practice room is definitely something here at base. That's for sure.
All right, VGR going for 2 DSS.
Good so far. Ooh.
Still saved.
Yeah, good recovery.
Nice.
Good, nice.
All right, and this should still be a sub-hour. So.
Yeah. I think it's going to be... It's not going to be super tight, but you're definitely going to need a decent filler room.
This is probably looking... It's probably looking to be like a...
59.
59-40.
Yeah.
Ish.
Which should be enough to put him into 5th place here.
Also, we have a $25 donation from Brimothy saying, I believe Tyron said he will get a Tyron fade if he gets 55. As a near and dear friend to Tyron, I can confirm that he did indeed promise that, so. You know, I think we should get some more donations in. And also, huge GGs to VGR with a 59-39.
BRB.
Putting on the BRB screen. Showing off a great SM64-esque screenshot, except it's Odyssey. I know. Blows your mind. Every time.
Looks like Buster is in Wooded Kingdom here, though. I think it's the furthest run we have currently.
Yeah. At least Wooded's a boring kingdom.
This looks to be a really good start from him. 2.5 seconds ahead of the split he's comparing against here.
All right. You know, this is my last hour on comms today, so I'll make a deal with you, chat. Anyone who donates, if you just put hashtag Kermit says, I will do a Kermit the Frog impression reading your donation. Keep it clean, keep it friendly. I know that there's that one chatter that's saying it's not the incentive I think it is, but whatever. We're bringing it back. We're bringing it back. Bringing it live. So if you want to get your donations in to help support the urban arts, exclamation point donate in the chat. All donations are appreciated. Once again, these are proofread.
And I believe that's a successful maze clip from Buster. Perfect. Yeah. A lot of runners consider that trick right there to be the hardest trick in the run currently, so.
Yeah.
Beautiful.
Man, I'm a little scared of the can of worms I may have just opened up. I just see some filthy memers immediately do exclamation point donate. you know, it's all in good fun. And also, if you donate, you can enter such giveaways, such as I believe it is Scott Pilgrim versus the World DVD and comic set, an HDMI N64, the 70-star relay VHS, and we have a Japanese cartridge of SM64 as well, and that will be signed by runners. SM64 runners, obviously. And also a Switch OLED. Pretty cool. I do enjoy my OLED Switch.
I've never gotten the OLED. But Buster coming up to Pipeway here. We'll see if he can go 3 for 3 with the triple jump moon clips here in this round. That would put him on a very, very good start.
Yeah.
That is definitely what runners look for when they're going for PB attempts. Okay, he kind of has to hit it now. Oh, no. Okay, that's going to be tough to back up now. He got that ledge grab.
The ledge grab will make it a little weird, but
yeah,
I believe in Buster, knowing every backup possible.
Yeah, that was a really good backup.
Well done, Buster.
Still a very good start regardless.
You know, I see we have a $1 donation, but there's no comment, so thank you. Oh, no, never mind. There it is. No, there was no comment on the first $1 donation by Swamp of the Wild. All right, let's see here. I need to proofread things. so you go in and talk about the runs real quick.
Okay, yeah, Buster going into Cloud here, and it looks like a lot of our other runners are kind of just in CCS here, trying to get a run going.
All right, well, I guess I'll have to get my friend Kermit out here. So we have a $10 donation from Wizard Polar Bear. And Kermit, off to you.
Well, Kermit the Frog here to say that I actually lied about everything. I said, Topper first on top. Harriet doesn't deserve to be acknowledged so soon. I shall forever and always do Topper first. And we also have a $20 donation from Chicane saying, Chaos is bald.
True and real. That's crazy.
Don't blame me in chaos. I just have to do what the donation says, man.
It looks like Buster's Capture Card Pro is here again, unfortunately.
And from Kersey, we got a $60 donation.
Huge.
With no comment, but thank you for the $60 donation.
Again, all your donations are going to support Urban Arts, so it's greatly appreciated.
Oh no, Buster.
Yeah, it looks like Buster's Capture Card Pros again there. Very unfortunate. He's been dealing with these tech issues the entire event so far.
Yeah. Especially on this run, such a it's very good pace.
Yeah.
Yeah, this is currently being worked on, so do not worry. Buster is still going to be doing their run. And we will catch up with Buster and see where they are at that point.
But it looks like the furthest run that we can see right now is Odyssey guy leaving Sands, going into Lake.
It's just really funny hearing the Lost Kingdom right now.
Yeah, I can hear it in my ears, but I can't see anything.
All right, and here comes Cage Triple, and got it. Nice, well done. All right, roll down to the bridge. Nice. Now will Buster recover and get on top? Well done, well done.
I heard the up throw.
And globing. Very clean loss from what I could hear. Oh, now I can't hear. No.
No, it's so over.
All right, so we have Chaos capturing a chain chomp. We have Lucid doing chest clip. Unfortunately, missing chest clip. I feel like whenever I talk about Lucid, it's just a curse. I'm sorry, Lucid. Don't worry, this is my last hour here, bud. I'll
Don't worry, I'm here for another hour.
Also, a reminder to anyone who wants to donate. I will be reading donations here for my final bit here as Kermit if you want me to. Hashtag Kermit or Kermit Says or whatever you want in the donation. And yeah, you can have such funny things like Chaos's bald be read in the Kermit voice. So get those donations in and help the urban arts today.
Oh, that was a fail from Buster, unfortunately.
And here's Buster's gameplay. Unfortunately, yeah, bonking on the climb in the beginning of Night Metro.
Still should have a very solid PPT out of Night Metro as long as he gets Giggler here.
You know, I'm starting to think, like, so we already talked about, like, you know, if it's kind of like New York, right? In the sense that if they get Giggler, well, no, just hear me out here. If they get Giggler, they're New York, because that's the newer route. But if they don't get it, they have to do the old York strats, right?
Yeah, exactly.
Yeah, new and old. New and old York. I don't want to say New Donk in it. I feel that doesn't feel right.
But Buster nailing that long jump from the lower platform there perfectly. And going into the wigglers right here.
Alright, let's see if Buster can get Giggler. Nice.
Nice. Looks like he will be New York in it.
Absolutely. Oh,
no.
Missing the heart. That's unfortunate. I know for people wondering, oh, why are you getting the heart? So as you're going to see here, there is the damage refill.
Yeah.
Unfortunately, that does take up a little bit of time. And Buster also having to get the backup point heart. If Buster didn't get Giggler, then we would have had to get the hint heart by it or in the pool.
Yeah. And that one actually does lose time. This one has backup does not. So it would have been extra time off on top of the miss Giggler, but luckily that didn't happen.
And I gotta say, like, a lot of people watching this would not recognize this. These runners, and a lot of runners, have every Mecha Wiggler pattern memorized. Like,
yeah.
It's not the same pattern every time. They have all these patterns where it starts to, like, where the Mecha Wiggler will start to come out, and then they can just analyze it really fast and be like, it's this pattern, this is the most optimal way for killing Mecha Wiggler, and it's just crazy to me. I think, how many different patterns do we have now?
I don't know the number. I just know that there is like a master dock with all the Wiggler patterns.
Yeah.
I saw it, and it is like very intimidating. So it is very crazy that all these runners can kind of memorize that and then execute it in runs like that.
Oh man, I love the sound of the early capture. Get the nice little pop.
Yeah.
Now, if you're watching Buster's cam right there, you're probably like, what the heck were you doing with your arms there? Well, we do have to do a motion control and tilt a bit. It's always awkward, but is what is needed. And Cappy choosing to home into the flying garbage bag. 'Cause why
That
not?
strat is especially interesting because Buster runs on Joy-Cons. So it kind of like looks like you're playing like an air guitar a little bit.
Odyssey guy unfortunately not getting okay, not getting the maze clip, and I get so many dropped inputs on the spin, pound, roll, cancel, jump across from maze over towards the piranha section.
Yeah.
So I feel that pain every time. It's rough.
Buster in the bullet building here. Looking to do the fast capture on the bill here. Bouncing off the bottom bill and then up throwing and capturing the top one. Beautiful. Oh, and keeping the bill alive there.
Nice.
That is a little micro optimization.
All right, and we're going to be seeing Lucid narrowly avoid that Goomba and going for Lake Triple.
Oh, Buster bonking on the climb movement there. Nailing Lake Triple there.
Oh my gosh. Finally, I'm not the curse. Lucid got tricked when we focused in on it. All right, nice little bullseye right there for Buster.
Buster going for the faster reverse people strat here. Trying to get this top moon first. And that was very clean. I believe he messed that up on his last attempt that got to Metro, so that's very good.
Yeah, very well done there.
I did not think Mario was grounded there. That was kind of weird.
Yeah, the amount of times, like, it's like if you get, like, first frame, Mario doesn't register as on the ground. You open the map and you can't warp. It's like, okay. And as you can see, Buster is on a very good run right now.
Yeah, 56-26. This is definitely has potential to put him into first if he can keep his composure for the back half here. We are getting a lot of really good runs early into the event here.
All right, let's see here. So now we're going to have Psionic getting ready to do Maze Clip.
Oh, I'm gonna take out Bonk there before heading over to the maze.
That looks good. Nice.
Yeah, beautiful.
And the out of bounds movement. Nice.
Oh, yeah, nice.
Well done, Psionic.
Oh, struggling to grab them in a little bit.
Trying to like observe all the runs right now and see like who's where. We
Yeah.
have people all over the place right now. Got 2 in sand, 2 in wooded, 1 cascade.
I know Lucid is on a pretty good start right now if he can hit these next 2 triple moon clips. Because he got the first one. And your run is determined, unfortunately, by these triple moon clips. As long as your start isn't like completely garbage out of sand, you can make any run work with as long as you get 3 for 3. Which is kind of annoying for how precise they are, but that is how the run is now.
That looks good from Buster right there. Nice. Okay.
Lucid's struggling with the out of bounds there a little bit.
Yeah, Scared me a bit.
Oh, Buster not getting the cameraman up strat there. Not a huge deal. Just a little mini time loss. And Lucid coming up to the maze triple here. Nice clip. Hopefully can nail it here.
Unfortunately, Chaos resetting here.
I don't think that's it.
No, unfortunately not. But I mean, that's at everyone's level. While it's nice to have that extra time save, you can still absolutely get a really good run without that.
Yeah, like you definitely do not need a maze clip here for 56, 53 to get first. Absolutely not.
And now Buster is going to be setting up to do ICC.
Yeah, can we get some praise in the chat for this trick? This trick is very difficult.
Hopefully that Goomba doesn't even come out. Okay. Yeah,
Nice.
let's go, Buster.
That was really clutch.
Yeah,
Not letting the
sometimes
Goom
that
phase
Goomba.
him.
Yeah, sometimes that Goomba will not be spawned as close, and it's kind of some RNG.
Yeah, it's pretty
And-
much RNG if he sees you or not, because his movement is just random. And successful snow jam.
Wait, was there a snow jam? I didn't hear any ooze.
Very solid Snow Kingdom there from Buster. Oh, Psionic failing that fast static cloud there, but still getting to Bowser in time. And VGR coming up to the lake triple clip here. I don't think that works. I'm not No, it does. Okay, that was just really low. And speaking of the triple clips here, Lucid is going into Flooded Pipeway to do the Pipeway clip here.
Buster is now off to Seaside, which, as mentioned before, couple of fish clips coming up. Unfortunately, Lucid did not get the clip.
Yeah.
Buster running on low battery.
Yeah, hopefully those don't die. But I think he's still probably got some life in him.
But also, as you can see there, a lot of runners we have will run with the Procon. But the symbol you saw there, that was a Joy-Con. Buster, a Joy-Con runner.
It doesn't really have much of a difference in any percent specifically. The down throws, the motion control down throws you get from the Joy-Cons aren't really super useful.
Alright, and Buster going towards the fish dip as we speak. So let's see what happens here. Nice. And then, yeah, being very cautious to make sure to stay out of bounds because you do not want to clip back in. Psionic with a nice cage triple there. Tyron with a nice chest clip there. Chaos with a nice watching cutscene there.
We'll see if Chaos can get DSS here and get a run going. Nice.
Let's go, Chaos.
Just do the rip skip. And beautiful.
Well done, Chaos.
Oh, VGR struggling with the bunny there.
Once you, I'm telling you, like once you are so used to doing your certain movement, like the bunny and just like the weird backups and like the route that bunny can go, depending on which way you scared it, it can be a really, really annoying backup.
Oh, absolutely.
And we have Tyron out here in sand. And Buster's still on a very good run at the moment.
Very much so, still on pace to beat Tyron there for first. We will need a good last 4 kingdoms here. Looks to have about 20 or 19 seconds of leeway.
VGR unfortunately struggling a bit with out of bounds movement, but the long jump moon grab. And good ramp climb.
And Buster going for Spiritless. They're messing up the setup, but
Yeah, unfortunately lost momentum, whether it was camera angle or just rollout angle.
yeah, but nice backup anyways.
Yeah. Oh, Tyron unfortunately taking a bonk there.
Yeah, that is one of the most common bonks here in Sand Kingdom. It's just messing up that dive up to the archway.
DSS claims another victim. I feel like we're going to be seeing that a lot today, though. Just the quantity of this trick and how tough it is.
No!
Oh.
That is not great for Buster. That does not kill his run, I don't think.
Remember, kids, don't gamble.
I believe that shouldn't kill his chances of getting first, yeah, but it's definitely going to make it a lot harder. But even if he doesn't get first here, he definitely has more than enough leeway for second place.
Absolutely.
One of the rare applications of the Joy-Cons here that Buster is showcasing this down throw here.
Nice, got the health refill. Forksworm might be one of my favorite sub areas once you actually learn how to do it fast. It just feels so clean and I don't know, it feels snazzy.
Yeah, and it really isn't like that hard to execute either.
Oh, almost getting the extra roll boost there off of the railing.
Oh, yeah, smart idea to bet. Oh no, no, that's scary.
Oh,
Buster struggling with this ball.
yeah, that angle is not being nice.
That
Nice.
barely makes it, yeah.
What a save there by Buster. I
Yeah.
cannot emphasize enough how close that was going to be when you only had one tick of damage to take.
Yeah, that movement is very hard with only one hit. Oh, let's just check out the round. And it looks like we have Tyron leaving stand here, trying to get another run going.
Yeah, even with that bonk, Tyron's still ahead of his previous LTA run of the 56-54. But now, Tyron is off to Lake, where you never know, Rango might appear.
He might die to him.
Sorry. I'm not allowed to make that joke without saying Tyron was cap throw farming during the fight. That's why he died. If I don't say that, Tyron's gonna be mad at me again. Look, it was the only thing I had over Tyron in that all moons ring. Very nicely done right there by Tyron.
Yeah.
Chaos, unfortunately, with a reset here.
Psionic looks to be on a pretty decent run. I can't read his best possible time, but he's in Metro right now, about to be leaving.
Unfortunately, this luncheon is definitely going to cost a fair bit of time. But, I mean, as we said, we saw Buster get on this pace once, and regardless of how this run ends, we know Buster can get on a pace like this into luncheon again, if not even better.
Yeah. This run was far from perfect from Buster. This can definitely be improved. But with that luncheon, I think his chances of first place are officially gone, but he can still get a second place here with this run very realistically. Probably can get a 57-minute time here.
Ooh, scary bonk right there. Oh, wait. I just realized that was all practice.
What,
I think for Odyssey Guy, I saw the bonk at the top. I was like, uh-oh, and then I saw the timer. I was like, oh, never mind.
Psionic having a pretty decent Metro exit here. I believe that is solid 57 pace.
Yeah, as we mentioned before, right before this event, Psionic's almost 3-year journey of trying to get a 57 was officially completed. And it wasn't just a measly, oh, I finally got my 57. No, it was a 57.40.
Yeah.
Absolutely broke into the 57s. Alright, and Buster currently doing the Ruin fight.
Yeah, not a lot to say here about Ruin. Like, it's an honest blue. Really isn't that many ways to optimize it, other than typically a second here and a second there.
Reminder for those, if you are enjoying this Super Mario Odyssey LTA, reminder that we are running this for the Urban Arts. All donations can go towards the Urban Arts and all that they do to help communities, and you know, you can really make an impact. Any dollar can help. And yeah, so exclamation point donate if you would like to. We do read messages on here. We proofread them, so you can't get us to say things that you want. You can't get us to say whatever. But you know, so consider donating if you can. And if you can't, thanks for supporting by being here anyway. Yeah, so far we've raised over $11,000. That's awesome.
Yeah, that is very solid. And Buster going into Moon here, or Bowser, sorry. Bowser's on a very realistic 57 pace.
Hey, you know, I said thank you for the donation, but I didn't see the comment, so it just popped up now. So the dollar from Smough of the Wild was, oh, okay. Well, this one actually came through. Oh, they want the Kermit impression. Yippee! Okay, so let's see here.
Kermit the Frog here say thank you for the $1 donation. Anyway, can I get a
Kermit then makes direct eye contact with Miss Piggy.
BLT?
Damn. That's Kermit, you gotta be careful there, dude. You can't upset the wife. That's Kermit lore right there, probably, right? Anyone like Muppet lore? And then we also had a $25 donation from Seaman Rulo saying, good luck to the runners, PS Joy-Cons on top. We have a $3 donation from Zashi saying, balls. The Wiggler pattern, to be clear. We also had a $25.04 donation from 04 Dude saying, I wish I could have made it to see all the Odyssey runners this year. Y'all are an awesome community to be a part of. Good luck to the runners. Also, Chaos isn't bald.
Untrue.
No. Come on. That was a wholesome one. That was a wholesome one.
Yeah, that was awesome.
Yeah, that's work. All right, and we are going to be heading off to break. So make sure you stick around and watch during the commentator's break because Buster is currently on a run that could net him second place.
Yeah, make sure to stretch and stay hydrated, though.
Absolutely. This was my last shift here today, so thanks for having me. And good luck to all the runners, and everyone enjoy the rest of the LTA.
See ya. And welcome back to the Super Mario Odyssey LTA here live at PACE Summer 2024. I'm Cheese J, and I am joined by Dansta. How are you,
Hello,
Dan?
hello. I'm doing pretty good. Just checked out the first 2 hours, and yeah, pretty exciting so far. Tarun already with an insane run, I have to say.
Yeah, first try 56 is crazy.
Yeah.
We're going to get right into the runs here because Buster is pacing here into Moon Kingdom. Looks like he is on a very low 57 pace.
Oh yeah, for sure.
We want to
would
try to catch
currently
the
be
end
second
of this.
place.
Yeah, this can definitely put him in a very comfortable second place as it stands.
But there are multiple runners that can get this time, so we
Yeah.
are definitely looking at an exciting few hours.
Yeah, this would not guarantee him anything, but as it currently stands, it would put him well ahead of Chaos in second place.
I assume like we're gonna see 6 or 7 57s in total because of these amazing runners here.
That's rough. I definitely saw him try to back that up, but it just didn't work out.
It's like, I don't know, what, 10 seconds? No, a little less, like 8 seconds. That's
Yeah, that's definitely a more brutal mistake for sure. But it doesn't do kill the 57 at all. At
Oh,
this
no.
point, the only thing that would really kill this 57 is failed 2DSS.
Yeah, which can always happen. 2DSS
Yeah.
is never guaranteed.
Yeah, it is a very hard track. It looks like Psionic is in luncheon here as well. So
and
he's,
everyone else like in early game. So,
yeah, Psionic looking to be closing out another run here. Hopefully get sub-hour this time.
yeah, for sure. Buster about to finish the fight, and then we're gonna go into the escape section, which definitely can make or break this run still.
And Buster coming up to 2DSS here, so we might want to see some prayer emotes in the chat so we can keep this 57 alive.
Yeah, we're looking at like a 57 3x.
Yeah.
If first try.
Yeah.
These few seconds, I always like prepare myself mentally, even if I'm not playing. Just like,
Yeah.
oh yeah, 2DSS coming out.
You also don't want to psych yourself out though either.
Yeah.
Sometimes I find trying not to think about tricks and just executing them to be
Yeah,
easier.
it doesn't work for 2DSS. You always think about it.
Yeah.
Let's
And
go.
Beautiful.
Second try and didn't lose much in the first one, so that's
Yeah.
really good.
Missing the first platform is definitely not that much of a time
Yeah,
loss.
yeah, that's like a second or maybe like 1.5.
Yeah.
So yeah, we're definitely maybe, oh yeah, definitely even 2x still possible, so really good. Let's see how Pillars goes. Ooh, first one's not gonna hit, but the others look good so far.
Yeah.
I think that should work.
Yeah. Beautiful early
Let's go.
killer.
Yeah, nice. Okay,
Nice.
No, yeah, missed only one, so that's nice. Nice. Okay.
Nice. And
Yeah.
with that, Buster should be closing
It's a
out at
2x.
57 here.
It's a 2x.
Yep, 2x.
And with that, a very comfortable second place so far,
Yeah.
beating out Chaos's 58-22. And closing the gap to Tyrone, but still quite big.
57-27. Beautiful. GG's
Let's go.
Buster.
Oh, and immediately skipping, probably just going right back into a run.
Yeah, I can tell that he's not going to be confident that that second place will hold.
Yeah, and while that just happened, Psionic already in Ruined now.
Yeah, just finishing up, so it's perfect timing. We don't have to watch the auto-scroller.
Yeah, perfect. It's not an auto-scroller.
It's n- And it looks like a lot of our other runners are just in CCS here.
Yeah, I just saw VGR resets. I didn't see what on, but
Odyssey guy going into Lake Kingdom here.
yeah, same for Tyrone. Right, and there, now Sonic is done. I also thought it was the third phase earlier, but it was only second. Right, Odyssey guy is coming up with the leg clip right now, so that could also be interesting to see for now, while Sonic is still in the cutscene. Let's see if he can hit the triple jump. Oh no, I don't think he even got the triple.
Yeah, not great.
Ooh, and a fake clip.
Tyrone coming up to Lake Triple here. Hopefully can hit it, especially since he messed up that
having
beginning
a lot of
movement.
trouble with it. Ooh, yeah,
Yeah.
okay, that's a reset, yeah. Oh, and I think Tyrone got the triple though.
Yeah, I believe that works.
Yeah, very nice.
Tyrone looking to get his second 56 of the event.
Yeah, just chilling, you know, just a casual 56.
Yeah.
It's not that big of a deal.
For Tyrone, it really isn't where he is. His consistency at this game is just unmatched.
Alright, and Psionic going into bunnies right now. What's the pace looking like? 57.49 BPT. So we're probably looking at like a low 58.
Yeah. Could be good enough for third.
Yeah, definitely. Third is definitely on the table. We're doing the slower strat. Ooh.
Ooh. Okay, get back up there. Another dropped input, it looked like.
That happens there quite a lot. So.
Yeah, especially on stage with all like the wireless controllers.
Yeah, but connected controllers even worse.
Yeah,
I'd
for
much
sure.
rather have a wireless controller that drops some inputs than have it like delayed inputs on
Yeah.
connected and having to do motion controls with a connected controller. Ugh.
Yeah.
Oh, I think Buster is charging his Joy-Cons.
Yeah, I believe they were just about
Yeah.
to die, like pretty much the entire first 2 hours.
Yeah. Right, let's see how shards goes for Psionic. Really difficult part. Definitely the hardest part of bunnies.
Oh, absolutely.
Very nice.
Oh,
Oh,
not getting that homing.
the
cap
roll
throw.
cancel was really nice.
Yeah. Solid backup anyways.
Nice. Let's see if he can hit Burgless. Oh,
Oh.
missed the spot by just like a little bit. Let's at least hope that he doesn't recapture the one. Looks good.
Yeah.
Nice.
I was also worried he might take damage on another Pokio.
Yeah. But all good. In the meantime, Tyrone in Wooded Kingdom.
Yeah, gonna be attempting maze clip here in about a minute.
Yeah. Let's see how this Positram goes for Sonic. Oh,
Ooh.
taking a bonk. That looked good though. Okay, that also looks good. Yeah, that should work. Nice. Ooh, missing the insta-dive though.
Chaos coming up to the Lake Triple here.
Psionic, I don't know what to say to that.
I'm gonna say Chaos missing the Lake Triple.
Ooh, and getting fake clipped.
Yeah, that's just a reset.
Leg clip not being nice right now.
Yeah, it's a very hard trick, so. And then after you miss the triple clip, you're kinda, your mind might just be in the gutter, and then you just kinda tilt and don't get the regular leg clip back up.
Alright, Psionic going to Fat Harriet now, so let's see how this Tsar Bomba goes.
Beautiful
Let's go.
Sarbamba.
I'm always, like, the way I do the setup, I always have the bomb, like, floating right in the middle so I don't have to hit it again. Because I'm so scared of just missing Harriet afterwards.
Yeah.
Nice. And let's see, Tyrone doing maze clip. I think it works. Hard to say.
Yeah, I think that works.
Yeah,
Yeah.
Very
Beautiful.
nice.
He's had very good consistency with that trick today so far.
That's great to hear. Sonic with a sub 50 bunnies. So looking at a 58.08 BPT right now.
So he has about, what is that, like, I don't know.
14 seconds of leeway.
Yeah, 14. I was going to say like
Yeah.
14 or 15 seconds of leeway there. For third place.
Yeah, that bunnies was not as good as he wanted.
Yeah, that definitely made his job a lot harder.
Yeah. But still doable.
Yeah.
And so far his event PB is only a 1:025, so definitely looking for a big improvement here.
Yeah, regardless, this will put him very high, a lot higher on the leaderboard. Take him out at last.
Good climb, and going to a mech fight now, which usually isn't a problem, but you know, it's pressure,
Yeah.
especially on a stage like this. Nice, good climb.
Good upper required set up there.
Yeah, let's go. And Tarun doing the clip there right now, just saying. Oh,
Oh,
missing
yeah,
it.
yeah, missing the 5-way triple.
Not that big of a deal though. Still easily getting the cycle. And yeah, let's see how Cyanic is.
Oh, not getting the cycle.
Never mind.
Very good backup anyways.
Alright, let's see how Cyanic deals with the second part of mech. Good hit, and now let's see. Target acquired. Very nice. Good job.
Nice. And with that, Psionic is going to be going into Moon Kingdom here, hopefully closing out third place.
Yeah, that's was definitely a good enough mech to have a shot at it, but it's still gonna be
Yeah.
tight because what's this? 456 golds in these splits, and he lost a bit still in mech. We'll see. We'll see.
Yeah, definitely going to require a clean min.
That's gonna be an 18. Yeah, he needs like a 503. Not too easy, but pretty much comes down to 2 DSS probably.
Yeah.
Again. Yeah, 53.18. So a 503.
And Tyron entering lost here. He seems to be on a decent pace. I believe he should be on good enough pace to beat his first place run already.
I didn't see any mistake other than the failed
Yeah.
clip
Yeah,
or just pipers in general.
so he's looking to improve on that 56-54 he got.
Not the best position for a triple. Yeah, had to
Yeah.
dive, but
Yeah.
it's fine.
Yeah, not a huge deal. And Psionic coming up on Moonskip here.
Let's see how this goes. No cap stall. Oh,
Aw.
a little bit too low. Oh yeah, now it's gonna be really hard to beat
Yeah.
Chaos this time. Like now, it pretty much needs to be perfect. Yeah.
Yeah.
Weird camera, but it worked. How much did that lose? Yeah, like 10 seconds. Yeah. So it, like basically 453. I don't think it's happening.
Yeah. Regardless, he should be able to get fourth here and pop out lucid.
Yeah, that is definitely on the table. And a huge event, PB.
Yeah.
Okay, I dropped. Oh yeah, while that was going on, Tyron just did all of Lost.
Yeah. Lost is definitely one of those glitchy events that kind of get moved. We're in and out.
So where is everyone else? Okay, VGR and Chaos just starting out their runs, and Lucid and also yeah, both in sand. Is getting leaving already. So okay. Never mind. Lucid, Lucid also starting a new run.
Yeah.
I spoke too soon.
And with that, Psionic is going into escape here, the final segment of this run.
Yeah, with a good escape, this can 58 2x, but it can't beat 58 22.
Yeah, it'll be right behind Chaos.
Yeah. Yeah, that triple was really early. I thought it was.
Yeah.
Let's see this 2DSS.
Beautiful.
Nice, first
Yeah,
try,
beautiful.
let's go. Consistency on 2DSS has skyrocketed so hard in the last year. Now, let's see how he finishes up his run, but it will probably be a 4th place for the
Ooh,
event.
missing an early player there. Have to go for the extra fireball.
Worked on the second one though.
Yeah.
I think Tyron messed up the clip in that method, right?
Yeah, it looks like he did not get game player.
Oh, okay. That was a bit scary, but he got it.
Still a 58.
Yeah, definitely. And with that, a 4th place.
Still 58 2F.
26, I think.
Yeah.
GG.
GG. And that puts him into 4th place there.
Yep. And with that, also everyone has already gotten a sub-hour, so that's also nice.
Yeah. And I guess we should mention in this down moment here that we are raising money for Urban Arts, so Exhibition more donate in the chat if you want to donate into to Urban Arts.
Very important part of this event in general, yeah.
And,
So thanks to everyone who has already done that.
absolutely, and Tyron going into Day Metro here. He is gonna have to do the old route because he didn't get Giggler, so
Yeah.
we will not be seeing Metro Shop.
And we will see afterwards how much they lost because he skipped the split.
Yeah. Looks like he was on 5609 BPT into Metro. That's crazy.
Yeah, but that's not anymore because of the net Metro mistake.
Well, yeah, I meant into Night Metro.
Yeah.
That is a very solid start. Especially since he missed one of the triple clips, didn't he?
What?
Didn't Tyron miss one of the triple clips this run?
Oh, was that this one?
Oh
Yeah.
my!
Yeah,
He
the-
almost
I
forgot. He almost.
I think, yeah.
Yeah.
He missed the pipe skip.
That is crazy that he can.
Even got hit in the
Yeah.
pipeway.
Yeah, that is crazy. You can have that BPT into
Yeah.
Night Metro.
He just casually beat my best lost exit.
Yeah. Oh.
Nice dive.
Oh.
There we go. Nice good start of bullet building. Let's see if he can make the cycle. He definitely should be able to.
Yeah.
Very nice. And we got a very excited Mr. Dr. Pepper there.
I see a guy coming up to Maze Clip here. We'll see if we can nail it.
Let's see. 1, 2, 3.
I
don't think so.
No,
No,
I don't think
it
so.
worked.
Unfortunate.
Very hard trick.
Yeah. A lot of runners claim that that is the hardest trick in the run currently. Oh, Lucy gets snapback on chest.
No,
clip
I think it
classic.
worked.
Yeah, I think it. No.
Oh, I didn't. I think
Yeah.
maybe if you tried, I would have tried.
Yeah. A lot of times, if you get snapback there, it doesn't even fall there.
Yeah, but as a runner, you feel it better than like if you just like watch.
Yeah.
But let's see if Tyron can get reverse people wrong. That looks good. Yeah,
Beautiful.
very nice. Oh. All right, there we go.
Not a big deal. That was a good recovery.
A little bit unfortunate.
Looking to be a low 28 Metro exit here.
Yeah, we can see his comparison to 56-54 there. He's a bit behind now, but he can definitely make that up.
Yeah.
It's only like 2 seconds or 3 seconds. Yeah.
Not a big deal.
Also casually beating my best exit. No problem at all.
I see a guy going for the pipeway clip here.
Nope.
Oh, unfortunate.
I'm missing both clips, but let's see if he can still get the cycle. Looks good. Yeah, nice.
Beautiful.
Ooh,
Lucid missing the bird.
Hayano bird.
Yeah.
Ah, okay, yeah,
Just
that's
gonna
a
be a
reset.
reset.
And with that, with 4 people in cap again.
Yeah.
The best kingdom, as I like to say.
And Tyrone coming up to the moon clip here. The clip in this category isn't as important, but
Yeah,
it
it
does
says
say-
like a second.
yeah, still important nonetheless. So
Also,
hopefully-
there's no big risk to it if you
Yeah.
miss it. But that looks good.
Yeah. Beautiful. And going into poison room here. Keeping the one spawny alive there for the cameraman up. Just making the camera zoom in less there.
Right, but this was only the preparation for the next room.
Yes.
Next one is important.
Yeah, the ICC room. This trick is very make or break. It is very easy to just kill your full run right here.
I don't know, how has the success rate been today at this?
I feel like it's been pretty solid. And it looks like Odyssey guy falling down in Lost Kingdom there. Having to do a backup.
Decent backup.
Yeah. Looks like he just missed the dive into the butterfly moon there.
Alright, let's see how this goes now.
Beautiful
Free-
ICC
free.
from Tyrone. Going into Snow Jam here.
And now a much more exciting trick. There we
Beautiful.
go, so hard. Tyrone made it look like it was easy.
And with that, Tyrone is back ahead of his 56-54 comparison here.
Yep. Also, Odyssey guy is going to be leaving Lost soon, so also
Yep.
have a look at that for sure.
He looks to have a, what is this going to be, like a high 57 BPT leaving Lost.
Yeah, more like mid. I think it's a 3x PPT.
Oh, okay. Yeah, so definitely still on pace to beat his event best here. And in Seaside here, Tyrone looks to have about 19 seconds of leeway to beat his event best, which for a lot of runners would be really tight, but for Tyrone, it's not as bad. Oh, never mind. I jinxed him. Very solid backup, though.
Yeah, that's also a very important skill in this game in general, knowing your backups, because
Yeah.
you're always gonna mess up something.
Yeah.
Let's see. One bonk, very nice.
Beautiful. And it looks like Odyssey guy is about to leave the Night Metro Tower here. I think he messed up the cycle skip there, it looked like. Psionic's doing another run here.
Yeah, well, we got VGRT. A small break.
Move that BRB screen. Okay, let's kind of see what kind of pace Tyrone is on here, leaving Seaside.
Yeah, that's like 308
Okay,
Seaside, so
that's not too bad.
not that great, but I think he's like a little behind again. Yeah.
Yeah, I mean, it's definitely not the end of the run, that's for sure. Gonna
Yeah,
need a
but
good,
also not really what he was looking for in Seaside.
yeah, for sure. He's gonna need a good LRBM here. Oh, Odyssey guy missing Giggler there, it looks like.
Oof.
Yeah, that was a really good save on platform clip by Chaos there.
Yeah, he just audibly said, "Oh my God, so loud."
Yeah.
I heard it through the headphones.
I absolutely think he did not expect to get that. And a good salt triple by Tyrone there. And Tyrone about to attempt Spiritless here. Trying to skip the Spirit boss fight. Good triple jump it looks like. And that should be
looks
solid.
good. Very nice. Odyssey guy in day metro now. With what is that? 57, 44 BPT, but with a missed Giggler, so a little bit worse. Ooh. Okay. Not what Tyrone was looking for, but good backup.
And Odyssey guy having to do the old route here because he missed Giggler in day metro. Oh, taking a bonk there too. I think that works for Chaos.
Yep.
Yep.
Very
Beautiful.
nice. Tyrone missing the strat a little bit, but he recognized it and
Yeah.
immediately back to it.
Yeah, knocking the little rumble out there. It looks to be a clean corkscrew from Tyrone here. Going into turnip 2 here. I'm going to chuck that turnip across the gap. Get into the pot.
Alright, and VGR coming back on stage. Let's go.
Odyssey guy getting a clean Metro Tower climb here.
Alright, let's see how invis block jump goes for Tyrone now, right after this move.
Yeah, cannot be understated. This is a very hard.
Oh.
Oh, he's going for the vaults here.
Oh!
One.
Oh my god! There is
Oh.
no way! There is no way he just did that. That's insane.
Tyrone
Bro,
is too good at this
Did I
video
miss
game.
something? When did this become an RTA thing?
Tyrone said he was going to add it if Giggler wasn't found. Or added.
There's no way that just happened.
Yeah, crazy. Tyrone's just way too good at this video game.
I thought he was just like throwing the run.
Going for the style points for sure.
I don't think I've even done like one of those walls ever.
I believe Tyrone's the only one I know that actually goes for that on rare occasion.
I can see Mitch going for it.
And with that, Tyrone's going to be entering the endgame here. Ruined Bowser's Moon and still on pace to beat his event best.
Probably only because of that now.
Yeah. Used to be a 5:48 luncheon.
Yep.
So 0.4 seconds behind here. What are we popping off for?
I was looking at like
Yeah.
all screens after they popped off and I didn't see it. I don't know what what happened.
Oh, he got ramp.
Oh my god.
He got ramp.
Did he do long jump ramp? Ah.
Chaos coming up to Maze Clip here. Hopefully, let's see if we can hit it.
One of the runners has to do long jump ramp at some point.
I think that works. No, okay. Oh, Chaos not getting the up throw there. Looks like Odyssey guy is going to be coming up to ICC here. We'll see if he can hit it. I believe he is on 58 OX pace right now, or BPT. Oh, not going for it. Okay. Interesting.
I didn't see like earlier that like that he didn't go to shop apparently, because otherwise it doesn't make sense.
Yeah, I wasn't paying attention to his snow very much. I
Yeah, no, same.
wasn't sure if he was going for it, but apparently he's not.
Oh, okay,
good
good
save.
backup.
Yeah, good backup. Oh, into the RCB. That's a very clean backup.
Let's see Chaos. Oh, that looks good. Yes, very nice. Good job.
And with that, Tyrone is going to be going into Bowser's here. Final two kingdoms. Let's see if he can get an event pass here. It is going to be pretty tight. And regardless of what happens here with Tyrone's run, I absolutely know he can beat this. So.
For sure. Oh. Do it rainbow spinless now. I don't understand why you would do the cap stall in the air like before the cap jump. It's so weird to me.
Looks like we have some runs going here though. Odyssey guy leaving Snow and Chaos going into Lost.
Yeah.
All the rest of the runners are trying to get out of CCS again.
Yeah. As normal. And Buster is still on a break, I think, right?
Yeah, I guess so. CCS is definitely one of those segments of the game where if you don't get a run out of there quick, it can definitely become a mental block. And you can kind of just get stuck there forever. Tyron going into shards here. Let's see if we can nail it.
Oh, very nice.
Yeah.
Ooh, that's
a rough angle.
Yeah.
That's not going to work.
Okay.
Gonna have to capture the bird here.
Ah.
That would have been a really good backup.
Yeah.
That might kill his chances of beating his event best.
Yeah, that's gonna be really tough now.
Yeah.
But if anybody can do it, it's him.
Yeah, he's gonna need pretty close to perfect gameplay here.
What's Odyssey SPS for 5827 BBT?
Yeah.
So definitely looking for a big improvement on his event PB as well.
Yeah, for sure. Chaos coming up to cage triple here. And nails it perfectly. Oh, and I guess Tyron we skipped over. Yeah, looks like he nailed Sarbramba.
Nice, good first hit on top right.
Second hit. And the third hit.
Very nice.
Beautiful. What's his BPT
how is
again?
that a 402? That doesn't make any sense. Taron, how?
So he's gonna have to like tie Sob here if he wants to tie his event best, it looks like. So his chances are probably dead of getting a new event best, unfortunately. JS looks to have a pretty decent run into Night Metro here. It looks like that's a 57 OX BPT.
Ooh, very nice.
So hoping, looking to get his first 57 of the event. Looks like Lucid got the like triple or either or a fast look back up. I kind of missed it, but he's continuing past loss, so I'm assuming he got something acceptable.
Oh, with a Sharana bounce on mech.
Yeah. That's not a strat we see Tyron doing very often, I do not think.
Yeah, I think he's just like trying everything now.
Yeah.
To still be able to have a chance.
Yeah. That seems to be his approach ever since leaving Lunch and Shop. And beautiful mech there from
Nice.
Tyrone. Chaos hitting Giggler, it looks like. That's a very good sign. Oh,
Okay.
well, that probably kills his
Happens,
chances
happens.
now.
I think it was already before.
Yeah. Unfortunately, it dropped input. And Tyrone going into Moon Kingdom here, looking to finish up this run anyways. Just get in that Moon Kingdom practice.
I mean, he can still definitely get a 56, I think.
Yeah.
So maybe just looking for that.
Add to that 56 counter he has in
Yeah.
his Twitch chat.
Yeah. But I think he has his collection done already for those numbers.
Yeah. Oh, Lucid taking an unfortunate bonk there and Wooded.
Yeah,
Going
with
up
a
to the up route.
52-10 Bowser's exit. It's not gonna happen. And
Yeah.
even a 56 is gonna be tough. And tough is an understatement.
Yeah.
For anyone else, at least.
I mean, if anyone's going to do it, it's definitely going to be Tyrone.
Yeah. Okay, interesting.
Yeah. A little bit of a rough vector there. Tyrone approaching min skip, and Lucid also approaching the maze clip, so hopefully they can both hit their tricks here. Beautiful from Tyrone. Unfortunate cap bounce, though.
No, I think he tried to vault.
Oh, he tried to vault.
Yeah.
Okay. Yeah. He's just going for everything now, it looks like.
Right.
And I
Did
think that
Lucid get
works.
it?
Yeah, I think that works for Lucid. Lucid has a pretty good run going here. Finally, he's been stuck in CCS for like 2 hours.
Happens.
That's kind of how it goes for Lucid, though. He gets stuck for forever, then he kind of
Oh,
just
I
breaks through.
can relate.
Yeah. And then once he gets out of CCS, he kind of just gets the run going.
Odyssey got about to finish Ramchin here, so also quite deep into the run with a 58-32 BPT into Ramchin, so that could definitely be a 58.
And it looks like Chaos should be getting a pretty decent Metro exit here on his run. Definitely 57able. Nailing reverse peoples too. And Lucid going into the floating pipeways here to try for pipeway triple, pipeway flip. Oh, not getting the movement he wants out of the start there, so now it's even more important that he hits it, because it's going to be hard to back that up. That should work, though, I think. Very solid. Nice clutch by Lucid there.
Alright, let's see how this escape section is gonna go for Terran. I expect nothing less of than a first try to do this.
I wonder if he'll go for the triple jump 2DSS since the run's kind of dead.
Oh, maybe.
Yeah, we'll see.
Maybe at least once.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Ah, missed it.
Huh?
Ah.
Oh?
Oh.
Aw. Best commentary.
Yeah. Just Tyrone struggling with 2DSS here.
Come on.
Can't seem to get the triple jump here.
I mean, he got the triple,
yeah.
but he doesn't land it.
Yeah, he can't get the jump after.
Ah.
Struggling.
Okay, then he didn't get the triple, but he just, whatever.
Yeah.
I'll just casually do 2DSS first try without it. Perfect.
Yeah.
It's still a free 57 even with all of that. I wish.
Not a run Tyrone's going to be too happy with, though.
I mean, I think the general run wasn't too bad.
Yeah. But he's still going to be looking to improve his event best there. Once Buster comes back, he can I guess he is back now, but once Buster gets a run going, he can definitely take the run at first. He has the potential for sure.
Yeah. So Darren's 56-54 is definitely not 100% safe yet for first place, but it's still looking pretty good.
That was crazy. That fireball got eaten like 1 frame after he shot it.
Alright, a 57-40 for his second finish round. GG's.
GG's.
And with that, we're also going to go into a small caster break.
Yep, we're going to be going into a small caster break here. Stay tuned. Still lots of good runs going here. I know we have a lot of runners trying to get out early game here. So
For sure. So see you in a few minutes.
see you in a few minutes.
Urban arts helped prepare me for college by giving me a lot of experiences working both independently and collaboratively with other people to make really cool games, and taught me how to put my all into creative projects, and that helped me put together a very strong portfolio for college.
The best part about being in the urban arts community is the people that you meet. A lot of the people here have the same interests as me, so in the future, making friends here will benefit me and them and everyone around, because we all benefit from each other by gaining skills that other people had that I may need.
Urban arts helped me see myself differently by showing me that I can be a good leader. In the studio program, I was assigned the role as project manager, and fulfilling that role for the first time actually helped me realize that I have good leadership skills, and it really helped me to develop them.
Hello and welcome back to the SMO LTA here at PACE Summer 2024. I'm Danster, and with me for this portion of the stream I have Tylotech.
Yeah, hello.
And yeah, how are you today?
I'm doing great, man. Been watching SMO all day after seeing Terran's really good 5740 with the amazing vaults in the luncheon. It was amazing.
Yeah, those walls were crazy.
Yeah,
I did not expect that.
Yeah, very cool.
All right, and there we get right back into it. And I believe nobody has finished a run while the break was going on. I didn't pay too much attention, but I just hope that's right.
Yeah.
And we have Buster twice on screen already. Perfect.
Amazing. Very clean ramp there, though.
Oh, very nice. It didn't even have to do the dive. Just immediately ground pounded.
Amazing.
All right, let's see how this clip goes. Ah, no, that didn't work.
No, very far away from the wall there.
That just happens sometimes. I don't know. The clip's weird.
Yeah, it is definitely one of the hardest just things in this run.
Oh yeah, definitely, definitely. Also, Chaos is in Ruined. What's the pace looking like? A 57.48 PPT.
Yeah, he can definitely get a tournament PB out here.
Oh yeah, for sure, for sure. He can't get into second place, but improving his time to secure third place is also definitely a good objective to have. Especially because we already saw Psionic only being 4 seconds behind his 58.22. So 58.22 definitely not a secured third place yet.
Anything can happen still.
Yeah.
Still a lot of time left for all the runners.
Yep. Alright, how are the other runners looking? So Buster is in Wooded. We have Lucid also going to Wooded right now, and VGR leaving Sand. So quite a few runners actually out of CCS, which is nice to see. Because we don't want to commentate like just CCS.
Yeah, it does happen a lot. It is very tough sometimes to get out of the early stages of the run. So.
Yeah. In these LTA events, it's really nice because like most of the time somebody is out of CCS, at least one person. Right, let's see Buster here. Ooh, that looks good. Yeah, good. That looks very good. That should work. Very nice.
Yeah, good witted from Buster.
Yeah, missed Maze clip, but other than that, I didn't see anything really. Maybe the movement from Maze over to the next one, but. Ooh, and VGR I think got triple A clip as well. Yeah, very nice. Alright, let's see how Chaos's Bowser's is gonna go.
Clean so far. Hardest part yet to come though.
Oh yeah, shards definitely by far the hardest part of bunnies, as already said earlier. Alright, let's see this from Chaos here. Good first shard. Nice, that should also be good.
Very nice. Very good.
Not a perfect trajectory here, but other than that. Yeah, okay. Nice.
Very good.
Ooh, Lucid. Did he get it? I didn't see it. Yeah,
Yeah,
very nice.
Very nice.
It's so hard to keep up with so many screens.
Yeah, this might also be the problem with many people being past early game as well.
Yeah.
A lot to keep.
So if we miss anything, it's hard.
Yep. Buster also entering lost right now.
Alright, I know what Chaos is gonna do and I'm gonna judge him for it.
Oh yeah, I forgot.
Nah, bro.
Chaos is one of those.
Nah.
One of those people. Can we switch screens?
Yeah, switch screens with Odyssey guy who's not even on screen.
Yeah, exactly. Wrong decision, but good topper nonetheless from Chaos.
We just like hating.
Yeah. Every time that happens to me, I'm gonna make sure to call it.
Yeah, I already did.
Yeah, perfect. I'm proud.
Right, good. Tsar bomber setup. Nice. Right, I think that was a pretty good bunnies. I didn't really see any mistakes.
No. Yeah, no, that was pretty good. I don't remember anything bad happening.
Yeah, that's.
In fact, is he golden here?
Maybe a high 358 even, yeah. But I think it's a 59. Yeah, it's
no,
a 59.
barely not.
Okay.
Buster also getting a good
Yeah,
loss.
rip a 359. Oh no.
Yeah, no, terrible.
Terrible.
No. Ah, reset,
Tyler would reset immediately.
of course.
Wait, what's your gold?
I think 403, I believe.
Really?
Yeah.
Okay, that's better than I thought.
Yeah. Wow. Wow, thanks.
No problem.
Yeah, appreciate it. Buster also getting a good loss from what I can see. I wasn't paying attention the whole time.
And VGR. I think it worked? No.
No.
Okay.
Right.
On a small screen, even harder to see it.
Yeah, we are also in with it now. We have what? 1, 2, 3, 4 runners past that now.
Yeah. And 2 in sand. So.
Crazy.
Alright, let's see how Chaos will perform at this mech fight.
Every runner's most practiced segment right here.
No.
No?
No, not
You
even
wouldn't
close.
say so?
Not even close.
I think this is the segment I practiced the most.
I think it's the thing you practice the most when you like start out, but at a higher level, it's not that bad
Fair
anymore.
enough. My most personal, most practiced Smack
Yeah, I
segment.
mean, you just started out, you know. Very new runner to the game.
Only have a 59, yeah. Scrub.
I mean, yeah, you don't do anything of the like stuff that like requires more practice for it.
No, of course. There is a huge difference between having a 59 and being one of these guys. I will admit that for sure.
Pretty sure everybody here practiced 2DSS more.
Yeah,
than
okay,
mech,
yeah.
For example, or even DSS.
For sure. I can see that. Very nice mech from Chaos Town.
Ooh, Buster getting the clip, very nice.
Oh yeah, right. There he is. Took me a while to find him.
7 screens, which one is it?
Yeah. It's like, what clip? Oh, it's a magnet.
I didn't see which. Did VGR get the clip? I didn't see it.
I also wasn't paying attention. Forgive us. There's many things to pay attention to here. Tyron also out of sand now, it seems like.
Alright, Chaos needs a 5 flat, I think. Yeah, 5 flat, 459 for a 57, which is definitely possible. Just mostly depends on what 2D says.
Yeah. I will amend my last statement from earlier. Probably most people's practice segment to the others.
Yeah. At least on this level.
Yeah, for sure.
Ooh, Psionic just jumping at the start. Not even doing a cutscene anymore.
I can relate to that sometimes. Just not
Yeah,
paying
especially if
attention.
you just like have 6 other top runners here and you just like look what they're doing.
Yeah. Sometimes you just forget to pay attention. When,
Very interesting angle from Chaos there.
yeah.
Very
nice.
far left,
Very far left.
but probably didn't lose much to that.
Yeah.
I didn't see if Psionic got leg clip or triple leg clip.
Yeah, I looked at Psionic's screen a little too late. I wasn't. I didn't
But
see
Terran
it.
is getting there now. While Chaos is doing Moon Cave skip, which he got perfectly. Did Terran get it? Yes.
Yep.
Very nice. Okay. So yeah, we got 6 runners right now out of CCS, which is kind of insane.
That is crazy, actually. Yeah, VGR also in this now.
Lucid going to attempt Giglen in a second. Let's see how that works. Ah, missed it a bit. I think that was the capture was a little bit too early.
Alright, Kale's now on to his game.
Yeah, definitely 57 pace if he gets fast 2 possess. Let's see. Let's go, first try. There we
Nice.
go.
Very nice.
And with that, that's very likely 57 now, which, yeah,
Yeah.
definitely improves on his current 3rd place.
If he just gets a decent killer fighter, he can definitely get 57.
Missed one swipe. Reset.
It's Jover.
Ooh, is that one? Yeah, nice.
Nice. Nice. That's
Yeah, there we go. That's the 57.
54 question mark?
Something like that, yeah.
53.
57, 53.
Yeah,
There we go.
Very nice. Right, still third place for Chaos Bingo, but he got a 57. Very nice.
1 second slot in my PB. Let's go.
Wow. Well, still many runners past Sound right now. There's a lot of potential for
Psionic trying to do the clip right now.
oh yeah.
And Tyrone as well.
Yeah, both of them.
Psionic missing it, but yeah, Tyrone also
both
missing it.
It's a shame.
Would have been cool if they both got it.
Yeah, that would have been very cool.
really
Yeah.
nice.
A lot of potential for standing changes right now. That was good. Yeah, we got the. Nice.
Also, we had a donation by Hotboy, $25, just saying, where in Blandyland is Odyssey guy? Get my goat on the big screen. So I think we already have that, but we're a little bit late on that. But thank you very much for the donation. All the donations, by the way, going to Urban Arts, which is our charity foundation, which is very important. So thank you everybody who donated so far. And I think it's exclamation mark donate in the chat. Buster coming up to ICC in a second.
Wolfalooza getting reverse people's room there. Very nice.
Okay, Buster having some problems with the movement there, but making it over. Let's see. Ooh, that Goomba is quite fast. Oh, with the Goomba
nice.
being so close, still making it first try without getting hit. That's really difficult.
Yeah, that Goomba makes that trick just such a pain sometimes.
Yeah, setting it up that quickly is very difficult.
Of course, the way more impressive trick right here.
Yeah.
There
Oh
we
my
go.
god. First
Crazy.
try. Let's go.
Insane. ICC is hard, but
But
Snowdrop.
Snowdrop. Whew.
That's another tier above. $56.34 BBT.
Yeah, definitely on a really good run here right here.
Yeah.
His BPT is 20 seconds below Tyron's first place run currently, so you know, it's not a secured first place yet.
Definitely not.
If Buster gets like a really good run here, he could definitely take it. Ooh, VGR there with the backup,
Ooh,
getting it down.
that was a nice backup at least. getting the first out of bounds kick. I forgot to mention.
Yeah, no problem at all.
Yep. Easy.
Tyrone having troubles here with the block.
Yeah, definitely.
Yeah, resetting on it. Yeah.
Yeah, that's unfortunate.
Yeah, and that was a pretty good C-set for Buster.
Yeah, very clean.
That's a 306. Yeah, pretty good.
Nice. Lose it also attempting ICC now.
Yeah.
Lose it also on a pretty good run.
What's that? 5702 BPT? Yeah, definitely.
Definitely get a new tournament PB with
Oh
this
yeah,
run.
for sure, for sure. Definitely looking to at least get a sub 59, but with this run, could even get a 57 here.
Yep.
Let's see. Ooh, good Goomba RNG. Let's go.
Nice.
First try as well.
Clean.
ICC has been insane today.
Yeah. Can't remember if anyone's missed it yet.
Yeah, I've seen I think a couple misses, but
Okay.
a lot of first tries.
Very nice. And of course. Oh.
Let's go.
Nice.
Also getting Snowdrum first try, even more difficult. Let's see Buster doing spiritless here. Nice, getting the jump.
Very clean.
There we go. The gateway to the route. Oh, okay. Was so fast that like the platform wasn't even there yet.
I don't think I've seen that.
I also don't think I've seen it before. No.
Oh,
Oh, no. Okay,
Oh.
saving it though.
Okay.
But that is very unfortunate. Definitely cost some time. Yeah, this luncheon is not going how Buster wants.
No.
Ooh, Buster with a vault there because of the down throw. Because Buster is, I believe, the only player here who plays with Joy-Cons. I don't know. Is there somebody else who plays with Joy-Cons of these
I am-
7 members?
I'm not 100% sure, but I gotta say I do love seeing the down throw like roll cancels from Buster. They do look cool. You don't see them often. There's not a
Yeah.
lot of players who use Joy-Cons.
Show off.
Yeah.
Alright, VGR coming up on the hard trick.
Ooh,
First try. There we go.
many first tries, no doubt. Crazy.
Weird how that works, yeah?
Yeah.
And we got a raid for the stream. Thank you for that, Armada. Oh, and we got another low battery on Buster Set. Every time he's on a run. What's going on there?
The low battery strats.
Yeah, maybe we should have charged him last night.
Oh, nice.
Let's see, where are the other players? We have VGR and Lucid also quite far in the runs.
Yeah, Lucid also had a
And
good
Psionic in Lake, and other than that we are in CCS.
Yep.
Okay, I have no idea what he wanted there. I think I do, but I've not seen that before.
Yeah. It does happen sometimes. Sometimes the motion control just doesn't give you what you want.
Yeah. Right, and with that, Buster is into Ruined, which definitely shouldn't be that big of a problem.
Still,
With a 56 5x BPT.
yeah.
So 56 will be difficult, but he could definitely improve on his second place time.
Yep, for sure. Also a good C-side from VGR. Ooh, Lucid. Oh no, that was unfortunate. That's an unfortunate that's right there.
But as you can see, it happens to the best of us.
For sure. Speedrunning ain't easy.
Nope, that's definitely a true statement.
Especially when you're at this level. Any mistake can cost you a lot.
VGR doing the jump force fearless here. There we go. Always looks so scary, but at this point, people are just so good at it.
Yep.
Also, Odyssey guy, I think, is also on Joy-Cons. Because I just saw it down through roll cancel, I think.
Okay. Can we control?
You can just
Not right
look
now.
over, but I can't see it.
No. Okay, I did not see that. I trust you.
First time in your life.
You won't hear that up. Oh, there you go. Yeah, I saw it. Nice block jump from Lucid as well. Oh, that was scary from EGR. Someone agrees with me, it seems. Nice roll in as well. At least he didn't die. Alright, Buster entering Bowser's right now. It is a huge ask to get a 56 this run, but not impossible.
Yeah, with a 56-51 PPT, it's definitely possible, but playing 9 seconds of SOB is not easy for sure, especially if your SOB is that good already.
Yeah. You said also still gonna be 57 4x BPT out of launcher.
57-40, yeah.
Yeah,
Even
still-
with that big mistake.
yeah,
Yeah.
even with that death, that was wow. Still possible. We have a huge time on PB here.
Buster
Ooh,
with the down throw
throw,
strats.
yeah.
Yeah, very cool.
Nice.
Very cool, very
Wow.
cool.
Nice, wow.
A strat I will never implement.
No. For people not playing on Joy-Cons, I mean,
Yeah.
it's just not possible.
I mean, you could technically switch just for this section, but Shard is so hard already, and then I'm gonna like switch my controller. Nah.
Yeah. It's not like you can switch like in the middle of shards either, so you have to do like the whole thing with Joy-Cons. Very clean shards from Buster there.
Yeah, this is a really good bunny so far. Nice, got Tsar Bomba. Oh, missing Harriet there, but getting her really quick after that.
Of course, making the right choice. Carry it first. We are also on low 57 DDT after launching. Crazy. 3 potential
we got
57.
really good runs right here.
Yeah, 1 potential 56 even. Although,
Yeah.
I don't know anymore.
I think it's the 56 PPT. This is a 359, so yeah, like a 56-55 PPT. Yeah.
Alright, so 2 potential 57s and a potential 56.
Yeah,
Wow,
but
this
the
is
56, it's gonna be really
yeah,
difficult.
it's very
Playing
tough.
4 seconds of SOB in mech and horn, really tough.
It's a huge ask, but technically possible.
Yeah. Oh my god, I did not think Cappy was gonna come out there. Ooh. Okay.
Oh.
Okay, now a 56 not possible anymore. But
Oh.
no! Oh no! Yeah. Oh,
Oh,
no!
no.
Taking a death there, and yeah, that's the run pretty much because yeah, that loses a lot of time.
Yeah, that's.
Maybe he can still event PB, but it's really hard now. We'll see how much he lost when he's. Oh! Okay, yeah. Okay, now it's over.
It's the commentator
Ah.
curse. Oh, that's unfortunate.
Immediately going into another run, feeling confident
Yeah, you know what? That is admirable. Just
after such a
straight-
run. Yeah,
Yeah, just going straight back into it. That is very admirable.
that's the mindset you need.
Yep, for sure. That being said, though, Lucid and BGR are still on very good runs past luncheon right now.
Yeah, with VGR potentially on a run to beat Buster
Yep.
if he gets a really good RBM.
Slightly messing up reverse reveal there.
Really nice shards by Lucid.
Yep, very clean.
Let's see how Lucid is. Positive ramp, that looks very good.
Perfect.
Yep. Must have made a mistake somewhere though that it didn't see, because it's not that good of a pace for bunnies. Like it's still like a 401 or something, but
Yeah, it might have been a while Buster was in the next split. Very nice. Psionic now in Metro. Chaos in Wooded. Odyssey guy also about to enter Wooded now. Very nice.
yeah, we got 5 runners again past CCS.
Yeah.
Oh, Lucid getting hit there, but
Okay,
Yeah.
that wasn't terrible.
yeah,
Could have
but
been way
like
worse.
he's gonna get damage refill
Yeah.
unless he goes for the checkpoint. But I don't know.
Yeah, I've never.
VGR missing the second charter.
Yeah.
Yeah, he's going for a checkpoint.
You never grabbed
Oh.
like. Oh.
Oh, and VGR messing up shards. Yeah, getting up there.
Good backup at least.
Yeah. And the trajectory, this word is so hard, I swear. This,
Trajectory.
yeah, was not that good, so I couldn't go for birdless.
Yeah, that's unfortunate. Alright. Not amazing, but it was a good backup at least.
Right, Lucid setting up for pipeless. Let's see how it goes. Okay. Okay. A little bit scuffed, but it worked.
Okay, it works. It works.
Yeah. Pipeless almost claiming 2 runs in a row.
Yeah.
Okay.
Don't know what happened there.
I also don't know. Probably already wanted to go left before Tokyo shot up.
Yeah. weird things happen.
Right, let's see how this mech fight goes. Good first hit. Oh no!
Oh, no.
And missing topper acquired. Yeah, and that's
Although,
a dead 57, but
yeah,
he will continue because he can still easily beat his event PV.
yeah,
A 58 is definitely more than just possible.
yeah. Oof, yeah, that was very unfortunate. But he can still beat his turn up PV.
Yeah, and probably still beat Psyonix 58-26 as well.
Yeah, for sure. Although, not super confident with that one.
I think that's still definitely in the bag.
Okay.
Oh, doing a backflip there. I don't think that was intentional, but it
Oh,
still worked.
okay,
Very interesting.
Wow. Very scary, but hey,
Delayed his spin pound jump so much that a backflip came out.
it works, it works. VGR also finishing
Exactly.
up.
If you don't lose time, it was intentional.
Exactly. VGR also finishing up on his now.
Oh, Chaos missing the clip there in pipes.
Down. Still confidently 57 pace for VGR.
Oh yeah, 57, 32 BPT, definitely 57 pace.
Yeah.
Alright, Lucid heading into Moon. With, I don't know, what is that? I didn't see when he
Yeah,
looked.
okay. Yeah, you were definitely right. He can still beat Psyonix tournament PB right now. But yeah, that fall of Mac was unfortunate. It will be 58. OX barely BPT, but I don't think that's very
Yeah, 58 OX
likely.
is not very likely, but definitely on pace to still beat Psyonix time and secure 4th place for now.
Yeah, get a huge tournament PB for sure.
Yeah. And decrease the amount of people having a 59 in the standings.
Yep. Everyone's below sub-hour. Now you gotta go to the next step.
Exactly. And VGR is definitely also on pace to do that.
Yeah.
And just skip 58 entirely.
Very nice. Nice VGR. Good neck from him.
Odyssey guy also missing pipe script.
Oh, unfortunate.
Such a hard clip. And messing up the backup. But let's see what Lucid can do here now. Nice, very good. Ooh, that camera scared me a bit, but it worked, so that's all that matters.
Yep. It works, it works.
Yeah,
That's
that's a pretty good start for Moon.
Yep. Okay.
Nice.
Fortunate mistake, but could have been way worse for sure.
Let's see, I didn't see what was the mistake.
No, he just he didn't cap it under the Bowser hat right away.
Ah, okay.
So you have to go back and get him.
Well, that won't kill the 4th place time.
No, just a time and
Yeah,
just a little mistake. Yeah, Psionic now all's out of Metro.
with that, Lucid is going to head into Escape, while VGR is actually on 57.35 BPT into Moon. So this is a really good run. Definitely could snatch 3rd place here.
For sure. Oh, unfortunate for VGR.
There we go.
The time lost for sure, but 57 is still in.
Yeah. No, 57 is definitely still in there.
Yeah.
But let's focus on Lucid really
Yep.
quick, because now this is the important bit. Oh, okay, but at least survived.
Yeah. Ooh.
Come on, Lucid, you got this. There we go,
Nice.
there we go. 3rd
Very
try, I
nice.
think.
3rd try, yeah. I forgot.
3rd or 4th, yeah, 3rd, whatever.
I forgot.
He got it, so that's all that matters.
Let's see.
And
If he gets a good pillars here.
yeah, it's gonna be tough. He
Yeah.
needs like a 52 pillars, but that's possible.
Yeah. He'll need a good one.
So this is really close to Psionics time. Oh, going for the harder method of already going left while shooting. I think that should work.
Good.
Oh no, I think he missed one. But he can back it up. Yeah, that one hits. I believe that one hits. Yeah, nice.
Very good.
Okay, good backup. I don't know if it's gonna be if it's gonna be enough though.
I'm not.
I don't think so. I don't think so. I think it's 58-27 or 58-28.
Oh yeah, the 26. I thought he had a 28 for a second. I thought they were gonna tie. Oh, that's
Yeah, no, it's a 28. But
yeah.
still a tournament PB.
Still a massive tournament PB for Lucid. Nice.
So GG's for the
Yeah.
58. But he can do better, and he will definitely try.
Yep. Still a lot of time left for
Yes,
everyone.
yes.
For sure. And now on to VGR, who I did not pay too much attention to during the boss fight, but
But usually that's not a problem.
yeah, usually that goes pretty well for everyone. So usually this section that is
Yeah.
the killer.
Oh yeah, big screen for VGR.
Yep. Go
I want to
VGR.
see the. I want to hear the crowd hype him up. There we go. Come on. Let's go. Let's go. First try.
Nice. First try. Amazing. Yeah. Yeah, this is.
Yeah.
He'll need a like somewhat decent.
Yeah. Only needs like a
pillars.
59 pillars for 57,
Yeah.
but for 3rd place, it needs like a 52. So that's gonna be difficult.
Yeah, that would be hard.
Those look good.
Going for
Taking
an
one
extra.
safety shot.
That is
I
fair.
think it wasn't necessary, but
Yeah.
it worked in any case. Ooh, I think dropped an input there.
Can never blame anyone who does an extra shot.
That looked scary.
Yeah.
Ooh, it's close. It's really close. I think he
barely
ties.
missed it.
I'm not sure.
Oh, it'll be very close.
Oh, I think it's a 57, 53 as well. Maybe 54. Ah, 54.
Oh,
By
still-
1 second.
still
a
amazing.
GG. This is
GG.
still a 57, guys. Remember, that is a very difficult time.
Yeah, mid 58 and then 57 back to back.
Yeah.
Crazy.
So top 6 already looking crazy. 56, 54 to 58, 28. Now just Odyssey guy having to get a 58. I believe that will happen too.
I believe.
And
for
yeah,
sure.
we're going to go into a caster break for a few minutes, and yeah, we'll be right back after that. Yeah, and
Yep.
have
See ya
fun
soon.
during the rest of the event.
Yep, plenty more Odyssey to go.
Yep.
See ya then. Hello everyone, welcome back to the Super Mario Odyssey LTA tournament. I'm Titletech.
And I'm Zach Wilson.
Yeah, and we just came back from a break, and Lucid and VGR just had 2 amazing back-to-back runs.
Yep.
Lucid falling short of grabbing that 4th place, and VGR getting a 57. Yeah, when the runs continue, yeah. Odyssey guy now in luncheon. Ooh, looks like he had an unfortunate death just before the screen transitioned. But he seems to be on 58 BPT, although I don't know how much time that death cost. Lucid seems to be in Lake as well, while Tyron is in Wooded. And the rest seem to be in CCS, unfortunately.
And good slots from Odyssey guy. Definitely nice to see him have a run going on here. Because right now he has 59-55, which is 7th on the ranking.
That is crazy to think about though. The worst run here is somehow.
Yeah, it's definitely really cool to see. It's only been a few hours, so.
Big potential for all the runners now to have below 59.
Yep. It looks like everyone else is pretty much in early game right now. Tyron's in Wooded.
Nice forks from Odyssey guy.
We'll see how this next bit of movement goes for him. Because it can definitely be very, very tricky. Nice, very clean. Chaos going for DSS. Looks like he might have missed it once.
Yeah.
Yeah, probably going to be a reset. I assume he's just practicing a bit. Nice maze clip from Tyrone.
Yeah, wow.
Yeah. He is just on fire today with the consistency with some of those moon clips.
Yeah.
And let's see if Aussie guy can get Invisiblock, jump. As they said earlier, for whatever reason, those blocks are there even before getting the story moons. So definitely using those to advantage. That was really close, but good save, yeah.
That could have that could have been
Yeah, that could have not been good.
Alright. Very smooth except for that final one.
Yeah. Looks like Buster's going to be having a reset. I'm not sure what kingdom he was in, but I do believe he was like a little bit through the run.
Yeah, it was in sand.
Sand,
it was
okay.
pretty early.
So not the worst reset ever then, but not ideal, obviously.
Yep, getting another clip, of course.
Let's check out this. Oh, that was a really good recovery from Odyssey guy. That could have been very, very bad.
Yeah, looks like he's gonna lose some time here, but he can still 58 this if he plays well.
58's definitely still very, very impressive for for an LTA. I mean, all of these runners have 57s, so getting just... Oh, except Tyrone, he has a 56, and Buster, who also has a 56. But all these runners have sub 58, so getting like sub 59 in a tournament setting on stage is definitely very, very impressive.
For sure. If they have 43, it'll be difficult, but definitely possible. Lucid also almost done with Wooden.
We'll see how Pipes goes for him. Ah, barely missing Pipes clip. Should still be able to make the cycle though. That's the good thing about that trick. Is that you don't actually lose much time going for it compared to not. But obviously at the top level you definitely want to get it. Ah, Psionic barely missing that platform flip.
Yeah, that's unfortunate.
Definitely trying to avoid the bullet bill there, but looks like he went a tiny bit too far to the right. Oh, and bonking on the bullet bill blaster too. But not the end of the world. Can definitely recover from that.
Yeah, for sure.
Nice cloud boost from Lucid there. Yeah, a lot of these runners are in pretty different spots. Obviously, VGR and Nick are both in Sand. Chaos and Buster are both in Cascade, but the other three runners are pretty different areas of the run.
Yeah, only two of them not in out of Cascade right now. Oh, VGR almost getting that.
Looks like Tyrone had a bit of a reset. He was in Lost, if I remember correctly. Oh, it looks like he bonked. Yep, I can see it on the pause menu. Looks like he bonked on that annoying little spot after the block moon. That's very unfortunate.
Odyssey guy put like a message up on his webcam. I didn't see what it was though. Yeah, he had his phone up. Oh. Oh, Tyrant also resetting down.
Yeah. Odyssey guy definitely has a pretty big chance here entering Bowser's. 58-43 BPT. Let's see if Fisnick gets messing up triple leg clip, but should hopefully be able to back it up here. Nice. Oh, never mind.
Oh, damn.
That's, yeah. Leg clip, I'll go on and say leg clip I think is harder than triple leg clip. Pretty controversial take that I have, yeah.
Yeah, that is controversial. I've not heard that one before.
I am not a fan of regular leg clip.
Well,
yeah.
That I agree with, but
I think triple difficulty definitely comes from that you just have only one shot at it, obviously, because once you get the moon, it's not there anymore.
That is true.
But yeah. Good dive back from Odyssey guy. And
Oh, the down throw
Oh.
strats. We did see
Very
Buster do
cool.
this earlier. Very cool though.
I've never seen someone do that without the
Oh.
train. Oh, wow. That was unlucky.
That was unfortunate.
Having the Pokio hit the bomb to the completely wrong spot.
Yeah.
Just did not want Odyssey guy's success there.
It happens. The down throw strats are always very cool though.
Good Bowser Dram from Odyssey guy. And we will see how these bunny fights go for him. They can definitely be a lot trickier than they might look at first. Very clean Zarbomba. Be a pretty difficult trick. You have to, it's very specific where you have to throw Cappy to get those bombs to go where you want them to go. And then here, again, very specific aligning with Cappy using first person to make sure he's throwing Cappy in the right directions.
Yeah, that was a nice hit from Odyssey guy.
Ooh, nice strat there at the beginning of Topper too. Oh wow, I'm not sure why Topper didn't start spinning around there. That looked fine to me.
Yeah, me too. That was
I guess he just missed hitting Topper with Cappy, so he just kept walking. So we'll be seeing another very early game reset from Tyrone, not a big deal. DSS is just like that sometimes.
DSS is painful, but at the very least, it's at the start of the match. So
Yeah, that is the good thing about it. If it
Yeah.
was in Moon, it'd not be very good. I mean, 2DSS is kind of like a DSS in Moon, so.
yeah. Yeah.
And you can see how often that can cause problems, so definitely very crucial tricks to practice.
Odyssey guys still 58 BBT despite the mistake in shots. Unfortunately, I don't. It's not possible for him to.
Yeah, that's unfortunate.
Pull up the rankings, but he can improve his tournament PB.
Yeah, and he could still 58 this. That Spiny is going to make it a little bit harder, but if the rest goes well, this could definitely be he can definitely clutch out a 58 here.
Yeah. Difficult, but not impossible.
This mech goes. Alright, good first half of the mech fight. Very, very clean, fast TA. And yeah, now we just pretty much have Moon Kingdom, which can definitely make it or break it in any percent runs, especially at the top level. Moon is definitely a very deceivingly tricky kingdom. At first glance, it kind of just looks like 2DSS will be the only hard part, but the lines and just very small movement optimizations really do come into play a lot in Moon Kingdom.
For sure.
A lot more than you might think.
Yeah, you would think the anti-gravity might make it easier, but it's
Yeah, if anything, it
not
just
always
makes
the
the lines more important because you're taking them for longer kind of in the air, so you really need to vector out every jump to the best of your ability.
yeah, for sure. Right. It will require a good moon from Odyssey guy, but 58 is still possible.
Unfortunate triple lake miss from Buster. We'll see if he can back it up.
Ooh, a bathtub.
That's what I'm telling you, man. Regular lake clip is just, it's so difficult.
Yeah, well.
It is nice that lake clip does exist though, so that if you do fail the triple clip, you can go for lake clip. That's definitely a good thing about it.
Yeah, for sure. The run is instantly over just because you fail it.
Yeah. And still 58-55 BPT from Odyssey guy, despite like the small mistake in pipe list. So if he can clutch out 2DSS here in the Bowser escape sequence, then we might be seeing our 7th sub 59.
Yep.
Which would put everyone only 1 minute barrier away from their PBs. Well, at least 1 minute barrier away from their PBs, potentially less in the case of like Tyrone or Chaos, who both are. Tyrone has 56, Chaos has 57, so. Looks like we are seeing most of our runners still pretty much in early game, as you can kind of expect it. Like early game is a lot of very difficult strats, so you want to reset whenever you're messing them up.
Lucid seems to be having a pretty good run from Strat.
Yeah, Lucid is going into snow actually. I was not paying attention to that.
Yeah. Let's see, what was it? I can't quite see, but it looks like 56 PPT after this.
Yeah, it looks like a 56, a high 56 3x, I think.
Yeah, I think I see it.
So
I'm not 100%
that's
sure.
actually a pretty good run for Lucid, I would say. Like, if he plays really well, then 56 is definitely still possible here. But even if he doesn't, like, he could definitely clutch out second or even third, or potentially third, pretty comfortably if he continues to play well, which would be really, really good improvement
100%.
for an event PB.
Definitely look for that. Let's see that finishing this up. Hopefully he can play, get a good 2DSS.
Looks like Odyssey guy needs like a 150 or something escape for this 258. So we will see how 2DSS treats it. Nice. Very
Nice.
nice.
Very nice.
Great first try DSS. Should be able to
Yeah.
clutch out the 58 here if he has a good pillars.
Yeah, that was a very nice first try as well.
It's still going to be a little bit close, but he should definitely be able to make this work if he plays well. He just needs like a 57 pillars.
Yeah, if he gets a decent pillars, that's all he needs.
Yep. Really praying that that works, and it does work. Nice. Very good first pillar there.
Nice.
This should be a 58 here if this last pillar goes well.
Very nice.
Very, very
Odyssey
clean.
guy, that was,
Yep.
wow.
Great run from
That
Odyssey
was-
guy.
Yeah, that was a very good move as well.
Yeah.
Is he golding? Is this a gold?
Very, very solid performance from Odyssey guy there.
In a gold split as
Yep.
well. In the
Beating-
final split.
Yeah, beating his event PB by just over a minute.
Fantastic. Now all the runners have 58s
Yeah.
in this tournament. Fantastic. What a moon from Odyssey.
Also,
guy.
I think that was a moon gold actually,
Yeah, it was.
which is even crazier. I probably should have noticed that. Nice ICC from Lucid, by the way.
Oh yeah, yeah, that was whoa.
Pretty crazy run.
Immediately
here.
going to like another
Yeah.
amazing run.
Just back to back.
Yep.
Let's see if he gets Snowdram, the crowd's favorite trick today.
Yep. Oh.
Let's see if he gets it here.
Oh. Hey.
Nice.
Fantastic.
Very, very clean. Yeah,
Nice
man.
Final part of fast now. Crowd's going crazy over that one.
Yep. Snowdram is definitely the hardest trick in the run.
Oh yeah, by far. Not even close.
And now, yeah, we'll be moving on to Seaside, 56-44 BPT. Lucid could make something happen here. He has a 57-08 PB, I think. I'm pretty sure,
Was it 08?
right?
Wasn't it 07? I forget.
I should know this.
I feel like I should as well.
I'm pretty sure he has a 57-08 PB.
You know what? I'm gonna look it up real quick.
07.
Okay.
He
The
has
crowd-
an 07 PB.
Yeah, the crowd told us 07. Alright. Yes, I was right.
So yeah, he can definitely make something happen here. And even if he doesn't, like, the second place time right now is a 57-27, so he's still a pretty comfortable run.
For sure. Getting a 56 in this tournament would mean a real PB as well. That would be
Yeah,
amazing.
seeing a PB on stage would be pretty crazy from any of these runners tonight. Yeah. It's,
sure.
it's very hard to PB in general.
On stage is another thing.
But when you do it on stage at pace in an LTA, it's definitely another thing entirely, I'd imagine.
Seems like most other runners are in early game. VGR is in Wooded. That is
Yep.
like the furthest out of the
Nice
ones.
triple ramp.
Oh, Lucid missing it first.
Fish Ship not being too friendly to Lucid. Fish Ship is... It can be a little bit of a weird trick sometimes.
For sure. It is also can be
Yeah.
difficult sometimes to grab the moon and still stay out of bounds.
Yeah, it can mess you up in either of those two ways.
Yeah.
It is technically faster for it to mess you up that way, so at least he didn't clip back inbounds.
Oh, did
but
VGR get it? I
no, VG did not get Maze clip. Good try though. Messing up the triple jump too a little bit there. Pretty good recovery though, all things considered. He didn't take damage, which is good because when you take damage in this game, there's like a little health refill from the moon, so you actually lose the time from taking damage, and then you lose the time when you get the next moon as well. So it's almost always gonna lose you time if you take damage, unless it's before a multi-moon or before entering a new kingdom. because otherwise you have to deal with that 2-second health refill.
Yep.
Still definitely good enough Seaside from Lucid. The fish tip was pretty unfortunate, but the run is still very much alive. PB would be pretty hard here, though. But second overall for the event is very, very much on the table here.
For sure.
Let's see, BGR going to Corner Nut right now. And then we have Chaos, who's going to be moving on to Lake in just a second here. Psionic taking a quick, small reset to left side, unfortunately.
Yep, it happens.
Yep. Not a big deal, only a minute and a half. Event time, they have like 7-8 hours, so it's all good.
Yep, still plenty of time left.
Yep.
To get around there.
Nice pipe split
Ooh,
from
yeah.
VGR.
That was
Yep.
very far in.
That can be a very, very tricky, tricky moon clip there. Arguably one of the hardest in the run in terms of all the moon clips.
Yep.
And good Spiritless from Lucid there. Unfortunate bonk. That one is the worst, dude.
Yeah, that one looks so weird. I don't know. It kind of surprised me a little bit.
Yeah, whenever you bonk there, it always looks like you're not going to, and it's kind of just more of an air bonk than actual bonking. It never really feels like it's your fault, so
Yeah.
it's kind of annoying that that would happen there, especially with how close he would have to play to PB this run. I think Chaos got triple A clip?
Yeah, unfortunately I wasn't paying attention.
Yeah, me either. Either he got triple A clip or he got regular A clip. So the run is alive, so I consider that a good thing.
Yep.
Yep.
Sure.
Nice.
Whoa.
Lava ball from Lucid.
Whoa.
That was clean. I do not see people going for that, so that was actually pretty crazy.
Yeah, wow.
I'm not sure if that was intentional or not, but either way, pretty insane.
Yeah, that was cool.
I'd like to think it was intentional and he's doing it because of how close he is to his sub, but I have no idea.
I didn't see any like big reaction from him, so
Yeah.
maybe.
Alright. Not doing the lava vault here, which makes sense.
Well,
Oh, that's pretty unfortunate, yeah. The Luncheon Kingdom wall geometry never fails to amaze with how weird it works sometimes. Turnip movement here, looking pretty solid.
yep. Clean.
Nice. And Tyrone is getting the Bird Moon and Sand. Very clean reverse town. Good Kleptomaniac from BGR there, which is a trick that has begun being used fairly recently, where instead of like going on the stairs, runners will roll cancel against them and do a cap return jump to trigger Klepto. It saves just a bit of time. Definitely looks a lot cooler. And yeah. Oh,
Oh,
no. VGR rolling off of the tree.
Okay, He backed up.
Took a second to stop before the moon there. I respect it. And that's. Oh no! Good. Wait.
Oh.
Nice save from Lucid. That's where the game knowledge comes into play.
Yeah, there you go. Wow.
The PB is almost definitely dead from Lucid, but he can. I'm pretty sure this is definitely still on pace to beat Buster in terms of the event right now.
Yeah.
If he continues to play well.
Very well on 57 pace.
Yeah.
No question about that. But
I think he might have gotten a dropped input or a dropped motion there, trying to do that homing cap throw to save that, because instead of a triple jump, I think the mountain messed him up and he got a single jump, which is pretty frustrating there.
Yeah.
But nevertheless, surviving luncheon is always a good thing, and his event PP is a 58.28, so he can definitely do something pretty good with this run here. Ooh, I like that dive vault off of the Odyssey there. Yeah, looks like Tyrone and Psionic are both starting up new runs here. Psionic's setting up DSTA. And I don't think Chaos got that maze clip, unfortunately.
Nope.
That is probably the hardest moon clip in the run, without question.
Yeah,
So
some would say even like the hardest trick in the run in general.
yeah, a lot of people would say that. I would probably say that or 2DSS, yeah.
Yeah, those are like the two candidates.
That one, from a top runner standpoint, they probably would say maze clip is harder just because it definitely feels a lot less consistent, I'd say. I think it's a lot harder to do it consistently. Once you figure out 2DSS, from what I've heard, it's has some more consistency to it.
Yeah. Yeah, loses 57.16, best possible time.
Yep.
Possible to beat Buster.
Yeah, very
It'll
possible. It'll be hard, but it's definitely doable if he plays well.
Yep.
And then,
difficult, but not impossible.
yeah, and then third right now is a 57.53. So
That
even
is
if
very
stuff
possible.
does go wrong, he could still jump up like 3 placements to get third, which would be a very, very big gap. Oh, it looks like BGR had a reset Night Metro, which makes sense. I don't know exactly what happened in that Night Metro, but I know Lost had a couple pretty unfortunate mistakes too, so I don't blame him. Any mistake in Night Metro, I probably would have reset too.
Yeah.
Let's see how Pipe Slip goes for Chaos Sprinkle here. Looks pretty good.
Yeah.
Nice. I think that worked. It might have been a... No,
Yeah.
okay, yeah, it did work. Very, very clean.
Nice.
Unfortunate hydrophobia miss from Psionic. Not exactly sure what he did wrong there, but it's not a big deal. Yeah, one of the biggest parts of this is probably just knowing how to like back stuff up whenever you fail. It's definitely very, very crucial. A lot more important to speedrunning at a top level than people would think.
But yeah, knowing your backups is very important. Because the chances of you getting every single trick in the run is very low.
Unless you're Tyrone.
Unless you're Tyrone.
Yep.
That's true. Very true.
And even then, even he probably has a couple of small mistakes, but he backs them up so incredibly well that you wouldn't even be able to tell their mistakes if you don't speedrun Odyssey.
Yep, for sure. Chaos now almost out of wooded.
Unfortunate DSS fail from Tyrone. It's just DSS for you.
Yep, a lot of resets.
Yep. Chaos making sure to get that Luigi and Cloud because it doesn't lose any time, and especially with the new Giggler rear out from this year, there is an additional shot moon in the route, so that Luigi is suddenly very, very crucial to get. Or the Giggler Luigi that you get out of bounds during the Wiggler fight is also an option. But yeah, 57-18 BPT for Lucid coming into Bowser's, which is only 9 seconds better than Buster's run, so things go pretty well. Then we could be seeing a potential second place time right here.
For sure, clean Bowser so far, but we still have shards.
Yep, we do have shards coming up, which is a very, very difficult section.
Yep.
A lot can go wrong. It's a lot of Mario, like the angle you hold your control stick with dive back, and then the jump onto the top of the roof. And then there's also birdless. The Pokio will hit the bomb, which can also go wrong, as we saw earlier. So yeah, there's kind of 3 main tricks, I'd say, to shards that can all definitely mess you up if you're not careful. Very clean dive back right there.
Ooh, unfortunate bomb.
Unfortunate bomb there. He's trying to cut it a little bit to the left there to make sure that the bomb would, to make sure the Pokio would hit the bomb into the block, but unfortunately the block was slightly in the way, couldn't make it to the left of it on time. Not a big deal though, he backed it up very nicely.
Yeah, definitely unfortunate, but it's no run killer or anything.
Yeah, and I think that this could still be Buster's 57-27 if the rest is very good.
Yeah, it'll be tight.
It will be tight though, yeah. Either way though, we are looking at a very, very big event PB for Lucid here. Up to like a minute or a little bit more than a minute. Better than the 58-28 he got earlier. Yeah, some of these event PBs are actually pretty close to each other. Like Psionic and Lucid right now are only 2 seconds apart. Chaos and BGR are both 1 second apart. It's a pretty close tournament we got going today, which is very cool to see.
Yeah, you definitely love to see when it's actually close. So.
Oh no, that was, I'm not sure why that happened, honestly. That looks completely fine to me. I guess the first person just wasn't at the exact right spot, but that was weird. I don't see that happen frequently at all, so.
Nope. Yeah. Grabbing the checkpoint.
Good idea getting the checkpoint though.
Yeah.
Definitely a refill to health, avoiding that moon cutscene health refill that I was talking about earlier. Going for the bonk definitely would save time. Topper is running away for no reason. Definitely unfortunate. Second in the event, probably not too likely here, but again, he's on a very, very good pace right now anyway.
Yeah, not the best of money's fights, unfortunately.
Yeah, definitely still looking at easy 57 pace here.
Yep, for sure. Chaos Spring also resetting. He was in Night Metro. I did not see what happened.
Yeah, it looks like most of the runners are still stuck in CCS. Buster has gotten past CCS and Lake and is now going to be approaching Nutcliffe after the Tree Moon here.
Yep. Only 2 runners past that.
Nice triple jump around there for Lucid. We'll be seeing Pipeless here, which went very well. Luckily, the Spinies were not in the way there, which I'm pretty sure there is a way to manipulate that consistently to make the Spinies never in the way, but I'm not exactly sure how it works.
Unfortunately, me neither.
Yeah.
I do not do this.
either way, those findings can definitely mess you up. So it's cool.
Yeah.
Very nice that that did not happen there.
Yeah, Lucid did it very well.
And now we'll be seeing some birdless mech from Lucid, as well as potentially triple ramp from Buster here.
Ooh.
Very, very clean.
Yeah. No problem at all.
Nice topper from Lucid. I think Buster got maze clip right there.
Yep.
Yep. Very, very nice. Very, very clean. That nut took a while to break open for whatever reason, but
That was a very nice smack from Lucid. Nice up throw.
yeah, great spin pound there from Lucid.
Yep.
Now we'll be moving on to Moon Kingdom.
Yep.
Hopefully seeing yet another event PB. I think almost everyone has gotten at least 2 event PBs. At this point, maybe not almost everyone, but about half the runners.
Except for Tyron, I think.
Yeah. Actually, maybe Tyrone is the only one.
Yeah, I believe
I
so.
think he is, actually, yeah. And he got a 56 on his first run, so you can't blame him for being
No,
the only
for
one,
sure.
yeah.
That is ridiculous. Getting 56 first run of the LTA is.
And I would not be surprised if Tyron brings that 56 even lower, because he is very, very consistent with those 56s.
Tyron is just Tyron. Yeah.
Click on any one of his streams, there's usually a pretty good chance he'll pull off like a 56 2x, maybe even a 1x. So
Yep.
he's gonna get 55 any day now. Alright, let's see how this moon treats him.
Nice first sector.
Alright, and let's see how this one wall jump moon cave skip goes.
Yep.
Very, very clean.
Very clean from Lucid. Always impressive to see.
Yep. ADR, I'm not exactly sure what went wrong there with the AAA clip, but looks like it didn't go well. And I guess the run probably wasn't that good anyway, because he reset pretty quickly after that wall clip fail. Unfortunate to see. Although I am happy that he was able to get a 57-54 like about an hour ago now, because yeah, he's definitely making some progress. Hopefully by the end of the event he can bring that time even further down, but even if he doesn't, any 57 is very, very impressive for the event.
Yeah, and with that being said, we are looking at potentially a 5th 57 of
Yeah.
of the tournament.
Which would be really, really cool to see. Lucid and VGR have very close PBs, so it will be interesting to see how they both end this event, how far apart they are from each other. 'Cause recently they've been kind of on the same page, I'd say, even though VGR's in that PB is a little bit better than Lucid's. Although they're still like they're still only about 30 seconds apart, so that's still pretty close,
Yeah.
all things considered.
Lucid was 57 pace in that run earlier, but had the unfortunate. I'm actually forgetting what happened right now, but something happened.
And Buster's also lost right now too, so he's definitely someone to look out for after this run ends from Lucid, because, oh no,
Ooh, okay.
missed Klepto there for a second, but was able to back it up pretty quickly, because it is hard to back that up quickly. It's definitely a mistake that you don't really expect to happen ever, so you really do have to react as quickly as possible.
Yeah.
Anyway, we are approaching 2DSS from Lucid.
The moment of truth.
Yep. Honestly, he doesn't have to go for it at all here to get third in the event, but I am expecting him to.
Yeah, he will.
Because, yeah. You just kind of have to go for it. And it's looking very, very good. No, I shouldn't talk.
Oh my god!
That was the longest 2DSS I've ever seen.
I was holding my breath.
Yeah,
That was crazy.
really got stuck on that fourth platform there.
Yeah.
But very, very, very good job at keeping that 2DSS up
Yep. Just
there
kept,
from Lucid.
kept staying cool, collected, just
Yep.
focusing on how to back this.
Someone said commentator jinx. He got it on that attempt, so
Yep.
I did not jinx anything. And yeah, this should be ending with 57.
Yep.
So that is very cool to see 57 of the event.
That's something.
Assuming the rest of this pillars goes
Yeah.
well. Hopefully it doesn't get invisible now or something and I've messed everything up.
Yep.
All right,
and
we are
getting
good.
Third place as well. Fantastic.
Very, very clean time from Lucid. Third place in the event. Very, very impressive. Really, really cool to see.
Yep.
And yeah, 57-47.
Congratulations, Susan. Third place in the standings right now.
Yep.
Amazing.
Probably feels very, very satisfying with only a few hours left to go in the LTA actually at this point. So that is very, very cool to see.
Yep.
And now 5 people have 57s, which is really cool to see because all of these people have 58s as their PBs, or have sub 58s as their PBs.
Yeah.
So seeing 5 out of 7 right now have 57 with potentially 1 or 2 more to come would be is pretty cool to see.
Yep.
Unfortunate fall there from Odyssey guy on the ramp. Hopefully he can get ramp triple right here. And he does get ramp triple right there.
Nice. Okay.
And we will be right back. We're going to go on a quick commentary break right here. And yeah, we will see you back shortly.
Yep. More Odyssey to come after the break.
Urban arts helped prepare me for college by giving me a lot of experiences working both independently and collaboratively with other people to make really cool games, and taught me how to put my all into creative projects, and that helped me put together a very strong portfolio for college.
The best part about being in the urban arts community is the people that you meet. A lot of the people here have the same interests as me, so in the future, making friends here will benefit me and them and everyone around because we all benefit from each other by gaining skills that other people had that I may need.
Urban arts helped me see myself differently by showing me that I can be a good leader. In the studio program, I was assigned the role as project manager, and fulfilling that role for the first time actually helped me realize that I have good leadership skills, and it really helped me to develop them.
All right, we are back. Welcome back to the Super Mario Odyssey Any% LTA tournament. I'm here joined by Cindy.
What's up?
And yeah, we have all 7 of our runners still competing, trying to get the best times that they can by the end. We only have about an hour left before their last attempt is able to be started. So it should be pretty interesting. Once they do start their last attempt, they can continue that run for however long they wish, until the run dies, I guess. So hopefully we see runs get far. There's a good chance that in 30 minutes or so we'll see a lot of early game resets, just trying to get the best run that they can get into late game while they still can reset. So yeah, it should be pretty interesting.
Yeah, looks like right now we've got most of our runners in early game, except Odyssey guy, who is on mid 57 BPT in Game Metro.
Yeah, Odyssey guy definitely has a pretty good chance to improve his event PB by a lot. He has a 58.54 right now, which he got just about an hour ago. I believe before that he had a 59.55, so we could be seeing like another 45 seconds to a minute of improvement on the event PB if the rest of this run goes pretty well. So we will see what happens. Pretty good movement to bullet building. Nice bullet bill capture there. That can be a very, very hard strat to do.
Solid. Keeping the bullet bill too.
Yep.
Are we still not really sure, like, why that does or doesn't happen?
There are ways to kind of make it maybe happen. I think there's like a certain spot on the ground that you want to try to aim for, but oh, that is unfortunate.
Yeah, that is rough.
Yeah, getting swaying here, that's pretty smart backup. But yeah, I think it's just the hitbox kind of goes up and down on that, so it's kind of just, it's mostly just get lucky and hope that it works.
Makes sense.
Yeah, but that is an unfortunate dive there from Odyssey guys. Sometimes the game it's just like that, unfortunately. Good recovery though.
Yeah, definitely. That was a clean backup.
Small mistake there too, but also yet again a pretty good backup movement. You wouldn't really even be able to tell that was a mistake if you aren't very familiar with the movement.
Looks like some others are on the verge of escaping the early game prison. We got Tyrone in Lake and a couple people in Sand.
Yep, VGR, small mishap there with the Bird Moon, but was able to go back up and get it pretty quickly.
Solid reverse peoples.
Yep. And getting the moon too. Very, very hard reverse people strat there, bouncing off the guy. It's a lot tighter than it looks to get to that swing. You have to do a MCCT cap throw against the wall just so you can get enough height.
Yeah, absolutely. These runners have been nailing it though.
Yep. Looks like VGR is going to have a slight reset. I guess he bonked on the gate when he was going up, about to do dram strat. Not a big deal. It's not too far into the run. But hopefully he is able to get a run going soon because, like I said, there's only about 50 minutes to an hour, I believe, for these people to start their runs.
I think it might be 2.
Oh, it might be 2 hours.
I think the last comm slot might be 2 hours.
Oh,
or
okay.
To however long it takes for
That's
the last
right,
person to finish their run.
It did start late, so I might have been spreading misinformation.
Nice platform flip from Buster. No problems there. And Odyssey Guy is going to be heading into snow.
Yep.
I'm not sure. Not sure if Odyssey Guy does ICC. Do you know?
I don't think he does actually. He might.
Got it.
I don't think he does though. I think he does get the Goomba Moon, but I could be wrong. We'll see shortly, I guess.
Yeah, I mean, it's such a tight strat that even within a minute or two of world record, it's not unreasonable to not go for him.
Yeah,
That's just how things are getting.
Yeah, it's definitely pretty hard strat. I know VGR is 5703. I know he doesn't do it. It can definitely go very wrong. It only saves 7 seconds if you get it first try. So. I believe Lucid took a small reset there after DSS, messing up the jump dive. Or the roll cancel dive, whichever variant he was going for there. Yeah, it's a good thing most of these mistakes that we've been seeing people make, that was an unfortunate jump dive there from Ozguy, but it is a good thing that most of like the resetting mistakes are pretty early on in the run.
Yeah, definitely.
So that most of their time isn't being wasted in the LTA and they can keep getting runs going.
Chaos getting a bit of a slow cycle there, but getting the clip just fine.
Yep. And Buster Doggy also failing AAA clip. It's not been going well for him today, or really anyone, to be honest. A lot of people have been messing it up once or twice. Okay, yeah, he does do the Goombas.
We got to see some Goomba vectors.
Yep.
That's a plus. Always love that.
Very clean. Yeah, a lot of people, like, at first glance, looking at this game, might think that vectoring is only a thing. That is...
Oh, that's a classic. Yeah. Yeah,
That's,
you gotta squeeze out that time save diving right off that Goomba platform, but many things can go wrong there.
Yeah, I am a little surprised he reset that, because he probably could have continued it, but I think it's just out of shock, to be honest.
Yeah, for sure.
Yeah. Definitely pretty unfortunate. But yeah, a lot of people, like I was saying, a lot of people think that you can only vector with Mario, but you actually can with captures, with certain captures as well, like Goombas, Glidon, a couple other ones. There's not many, but there are a few, and Goombas are one of them, so it's always cool when we get to see that.
Yeah. Something you definitely wouldn't notice unless you're learning stuff like that for a speedrun.
Looks like Psionic purposely took a lot of time there, which was very smart, actually. I've never seen someone do that. He took a lot of time to do a spin pound there, and I think that was to make sure that the bullet bill wasn't going to mess him up.
Oh.
Which was very, very smart because it did not mess him up. So,
yeah.
Nice platform clip from Psionic.
That was solid.
Nice way to go about that.
Oh, looks like Tyrone is getting 443, maybe 444 wooded. That is solid.
That's very, very good for especially for tournament.
Yeah, for sure.
Yeah.
It's going to be a decent pace here.
VGR is just getting some DSS practice in before new attempt. Oh, his offset was already going. And yeah, we have 3 people in their offsets right now, so be interesting to see how far each of their runs get. And then we have Lucid and Cascade. Psionic's going to be going to Lake. And Buster Doggy is getting the shot moon right now.
Oh, unfortunate. Yeah. Lucid getting up the DSS jump and missing ribcage there. That's something that happened earlier.
Yeah, that can definitely be a bit annoying. And yeah, now we have Odyssey Guy, Chaos, Speedrun, Lucid, essentially in the same spot right now, just trying to start up a new run, while our other 3 players are all in cloud, lake wooded cloud. See how this nut clip area goes for Buster Doggy, as well as this triple lake from Psionic. Oh. I did not exactly see what happened to Buster, but I'm taking from the fact he's on the home screen that nut clip did not go well for him. I think he clipped inbounds, actually, or he missed the moon. One of those 2 things. That can definitely be a tricky moon to get, especially if you do long jump out of bounds. You can definitely clip in which case you would be soft locked and you have to warp back to the Odyssey. So that's essentially a run killer for any top runner.
Yeah, Nick unfortunately getting a little screwed over on lake clip.
Yeah. Now all of our runners are going to be in cap here, apart from Tyrone, who's in Lost Kingdom. And he's on a pretty good run too, 55, 56 BPT. Actually, that might not even be like that good for him into Lost, which is kind of crazy to say.
Yeah, at this point, yeah.
That a 55 BPT into Lost is not crazy, but for him, he's pretty used to that sort of BPT into even like later kingdoms.
Event PB is still extremely doable for sure.
Oh yeah, for sure, especially with Tyrone's level of consistency.
Yeah.
I mean, earlier today he literally did slope vaults in a run, which was probably one of the highlights of the whole LTA so far.
Wow, that is
yeah.
incredible. I wasn't around for that, but
Yeah, he was on a run, and I think it was a little bit worse than he would have liked it to be. So he just casually did slope vaults in the middle of luncheon, and crowd was going pretty crazy.
that's gonna get some swag points for
Yep,
sure.
it was a sight to see. Pretty solid loss from Tyrone though. I didn't notice any big mistakes, just a couple of pretty small things.
Yeah, I mean, even if you've been playing the game for a couple of years, working on your skills, generally aiming for like under a minute off sob, but these runners are aiming for more into like the 30 range for sure. It's really incredible. I mean, you gotta at this high of a level, you gotta combine the speed and the consistency. There's just no room. Not much room otherwise.
Yeah, I do know a couple of the runners like Odyssey Guy and Psionic I think are a bit over a minute off sob, but then you have Tyrone who's like 35 seconds off sob, and I mean he's just the undisputed kind of the champion of Odyssey right now. He's had the record for a pretty long time. But we'll see. I'm curious what time he'll end with in the LTA. I believe his first run was his 56-54, so he's yet to beat that.
It's been interesting to see some of the runner-ups close the gaps in the leaderboard over the past year or so. Like, seeing people grind for 56 and stuff like that, which I think, and it's gotten like a little closer, you know, which I think is both a testament to Tyrone's skill and everyone else's skill. It's just a really interesting dynamic that's going on right now on the leaderboard.
Yeah, a lot of people have, like over the last year or so, a lot of people have been getting a little bit closer to Tyrone, who's pretty much always been playing, at least to some extent. So it is cool to see. Like Buster Doggy, when he got that 56-41 was crazy. Mitch isn't in this LTA, but Mitch is also another really, really good runner who got 56, and so did another runner named Jambo. And then obviously VGR and Lucid both have 57 OX PBs, so they're really close to 56. So yeah, it's really cool to see how close, how a lot of people who weren't really that close to record before are slowly inching their way toward it. And who knows, maybe someday we'll see one of these runners get to the level of Tyrone. Yeah, right now we are seeing Giggler, also known as Wiggler Wednesday to some. And yeah, pretty flawless pretty flawless movement from Tyrone. This is, I'm sure it's been mentioned already, but this is a damage clip that they do in the Wiggler fight to get this moon early. It saves about 9 seconds with this route because of the shot moon cutting out some of the moon text later on. So very, very cool to see.
All right, and that is going to take Tyrone almost into second half here.
Yep.
Where seems like most of our other runners have been sentenced to early game once again.
Yep,
That's
definitely a slow point for a lot of these runners right now in this tournament. Just trying to get a run going, get into late game, or even past sand.
Yeah, no shortage of Cap Cascade action if you're a fan of that.
Yep. If you're a fan of Cap Cascade action, then you should definitely be here because this is the place to be for that right now. Chaos is in sand doing reverse town right now. Pretty clean reverse town movement so far, at least. And a nice little chest flip there from BGR as well. About to see Dram Strap from Chaos Springle. We'll see how that goes. Looks pretty good. Messed up the crate there a little bit. He should still be able to make this. He might have to long jump before getting the bolt bill. Oh, never mind. I think he made it with just a cap throw or spin throw. Good bolt building from Tyrone there. Unfortunate DSS fail from Buster.
So do you know if any of these runners have gone multiple PBs, or are these all of their first? Well, I mean, more talking about like the 57 runners. Has anyone gone like multiple 57s?
For like event PBs, like
yeah, event
multiple
PBs.
Of those. I believe every runner has gotten 2 event PBs, and I think Tyrone has only had 1, which was his first run.
Right.
I might be wrong with that, but I believe most of them at least have gotten like 2 event PBs, because I know Odyssey guy had a 59 at first, VGR had a 59 on his first run. So yeah, it's been cool to see. Everyone's gotten like a couple moments to shine. It wasn't just the first like no reset run for a lot of people.
Yeah, makes sense. Yeah, because having the PVs at just the PVs at the bottom, it's easy to lose track of like the history that's led to the standings right now. So
yeah,
always good to check in every now and then.
All right, good Dram from VGR. Wasn't sure if that platform was gonna mess it up. He should also be able to get this bull bill without much of a problem. But that crate is the first crate is messing up some people, it seems, recently. And Lucid and Psionic will both be starting up another run here.
Got a 5610 from 5610 BPT from Tyrone heading into second half.
Yeah, it's also pretty crazy how close some of these standings are. Like, they're not too close for a lot of these people, but I mean, if you look at third, fourth, and fifth,
Yeah.
all three of them are within 7 seconds of each other. So any of those three could definitely shuffle by the end of this LTA, even though there's only like a couple hours left. 7-second difference, like all it takes is one good run for that player, and then next thing you know, BGR could be third, Chaos could be fourth, still, or it could be like it could be any way around. You never really know.
Yeah, kind of similar to how the Odyssey leaderboards are in general, which is funny. Once you get down to like the third, fourth, fifth range, it's very close. Tyrone getting a little screwed over by that roll there. That just happens sometimes. It's the slopes here in snow are just infamously strange. Lots of different slope angles going on, and if you hit the wrong one at the wrong time, you can lose a lot of speed on your roll.
Yeah, the slopes in general in this game can definitely be a bit of a hassle. Like in Luncheon 2, there's also a lot of like geometry that can be very, very strange for no reason at all.
Yeah, during the darker race last night, runners were landing on slopes I didn't even know you could land on. So
yeah,
was pretty interesting.
solid snow clip from Tyrone there. And a pretty solid camera clip from Chaos there too.
And it looks like we have a $10 donation from Emily with no message. Thanks so much for the $10.
See how AAA clip treats VGR here. I believe that worked. Yes, nice. Very cool to see that clip. Definitely been giving a few of the runners a little bit of trouble today. I'll be seeing ICC into Snowdram combo coming up from Tyrone.
Yeah, this is going to be one of the great barriers that determines whether this run will be a mid-56 potentially or a reset.
Yep. All right. Let's see how this ICC goes.
Nice. Very, very clean
Beautiful.
setup there.
All right, and now the even harder trick, Snowdram. It's not actually harder though, but it has been giving a few runners some trouble today, I will say. A lot of that might be because of the crowd, but I don't know.
Yeah, it really does speak volumes that Snowdram has gotten so hard at a top level with the setupless and everything.
Yeah.
But it's still so consistent for these runners.
And they also take it really close too. They try to go as far to the left of the platform as possible, so you can definitely mess it up from time to time, especially with the pressure of being on stage. But Tyrone got it flawlessly there.
Nice 417. Pretty solid.
We see Chaos doing Wooded Kingdom here, which is a kingdom that never goes wrong, ever.
Oh, no.
Really. Yep. Surely not.
Right, just 5 minutes of, just you know,
5
cruising.
minutes of tricky movement.
We never go out of
It's
bounds
nothing.
in this game.
Nope. Speaking of going out of bounds, we are going to be seeing, hopefully, a maze clip from Chaos here, if he can get it. It is probably one of the hardest tricks of the run. I don't think he got it there, which is a little unfortunate, but it should be all good. We haven't been seeing it much today. It's arguably the most inconsistent trick for a lot of these top runners. Even 2DSS, I'd probably say, is more consistent for a lot of these people because there's definitely some more of a layer of consistency to it.
Yeah, absolutely. I know we did see it at least once.
Yeah, we've seen it a
not a
couple
whole
times,
lot.
I think, but now we have VGR and Wooded 2, and it looks like people have kind of gotten free from the Cap Cascade curse because we don't have any runners in it right now, so that's good. Hopefully Buster, Psionic, Lucid, and Odyssey guy can all make it out of sand on this run, because that'd be pretty cool to see.
Yeah, cruising through early game here.
Looks like VGR did actually mess up out of bounds there. I'm not entirely sure what happened. It looks like he got the moon and then messed up the cap bounce out of bounds to get back up. So that is definitely a little bit sad to see, but there's still plenty of time to get a run going. Also, Doggy messing up that movement a little bit. Looks like he's not even going to try Grim. I guess the bolt build probably, or the platform might have not been in the right spot for that.
Lucid almost hitting that crafty dive vault back up there. That would have been interesting. Just need a tiny bit more height.
And Psionic also messing up the bird there a little bit.
Oh, yeah.
Not having a little bit of trouble getting the moon back. We'll see if he continues. It looks like he's gonna try to.
Yeah, I got a couple bird conundrums going on here. Lucid choosing to reset, Nick choosing to continue.
Yeah. We'll see how the rest of this sand goes for Nick. Hopefully it goes well to make up for that time lost. Chaos will be moving on to Cloud. Buster looks like he reset. I have no idea where. And now Tyron entering Luncheon with 5613 BBT. Looks like he's been keeping it together pretty well the last few kingdoms. I know, like, entering Day Metro or Snow, he was like 5603 BBT. So only losing 10 to Sob in those hard kingdoms is pretty impressive. He should definitely be able to make something happen with this run.
Yeah, super solid Snow and Seaside there.
Let's see how this spearless jump goes.
So far, so good for Tyrone. Nice forkless.
Yeah, pretty solid. And it looks like for Odyssey guy there, he was trying to throw Cappy out to do a vault, and because he hit the coin stack, Cappy actually went towards the coin stack, so he got a little bit of a worse line there, which is kind of funny.
That's a classic, man.
Whenever Cappy just goes homes in or just gets thrown and he just goes the completely wrong direction, it's always something, man.
Always fun.
And yeah, it looks like triple A clip didn't go well for him again. Good late clip back up though. Yeah,
Seems continuable, thankfully.
we have Tyrone and Chaos and probably two of the most scary kingdoms of the run right now, so we'll see how they go. Looks
Oh,
like
unfortunate. Yeah. Got his cap throw eaten by the wall there, so can't go for heart strat, but that only loses a couple.
nice roll boost into the moon. And we'll see how the next pieces of movement go here. This is always a bit of a scary part of Luncheon Kingdom. Chaos doing reverse torpedo here. Looks pretty clean. Nice.
And all things considered, Tyron's still with a pretty clean luncheon, heading up to shop and Invisiblock jump.
And we will see in a bit if he goes for slope vault again. I'm not anticipating it because this run is definitely a lot better than the run from earlier, which I don't think was as good as he would have liked. But I don't know. We will see what happens. You really never know with Tyron.
Yeah.
But it is definitely a very risky thing to go for. If you mess it up, the run is pretty much dead. So I'm not anticipating it on a 56-13 BPT.
Yeah, it's on par. It's a strat that's on par with like setupless ICC, where you're pretty much just praying to a certain extent.
Yeah, it looks like he's not going for it, which is completely fair. Oh, no.
Yeah.
Unfortunate.
That really looked like it was gonna make it, but not quite.
I guess it was just barely didn't make it. It really did look fine to me. Got a tiny bit greedy with the dive, and then it just cost him.
Chaos having a little bit of trouble with the awning jump up on Night Metro, but he was able to make it up there. Falling all the way down there can be quite annoying. Tyrone heading up into the last little part of luncheon here. That damage is going to be the main mistake to note, but still should be fine.
Yeah, and he backed it up fine. Like he didn't die or anything, so it's completely all right luncheon. I mean.
Yeah, still should be sub 6 by a decent amount.
I mean, the second best person's PB in this LTA is Buster Doggy, who has a 56.41, and Tyrone is on pace to easily beat the 56.41 if the rest of the run goes well. So he is, if the rest of this run goes well, then he's pretty much locked into first place, which is very, very good for him.
Yeah, for sure. Looks like Odyssey guy managed to get a run into Wooded. We'll see how Maze Clip goes for him if he chooses to go for it.
Looks like it did not get it. Yeah, it's just such a weird clip, man. It's you kind of just do the triple, time the capto, and you just hope it works, and it's really hard to time the capto correctly. So
yeah, these newer triple jump moon clips are going beyond just timing too. It's, from what I've heard from researchers of this game, it's really more about the position, the setup, and that's a much more abstract thing in speedrunning. Like, it's a lot. That's why ICC is hard. It's a lot harder to work with like a certain range of angles than a certain range of like frames to press a button or something like that. It's quite difficult.
yeah, I do know Maze Clip definitely has a little bit more leniency with the setup because it's just triple jumping off the edge a little bit, but especially for the other two triple clips, that entirely holds true, like Pipes Clip and Triple A Clip especially. The positioning before the clip matters just as much, if not even more, than the actual clip itself in terms of getting it. So
yeah, it just adds another layer onto something that's already really hard.
Yep.
Tyrone doing a quick first-person zoom into the Toad there. There we go.
Yeah, you love to see it. Almost taking damage there. Doesn't really matter if he does, but... Looks like Odyssey guy got Pipes Clip, which is really cool. At least, I believe he's the one who messed up Maze Clip there, so getting Pipes Clip is a nice little time save.
Yeah, it's going to be decent wooded there. And we've got Chaos's run in the middle of Day Metro here. So far, so good.
Messed up a tiny bit with momentum there, but not a problem. He backed it up very nicely. That can go a lot worse. And right here, it might have been pointed out earlier, but if you weren't there, he puts the camera up there at the beginning of Bullet Building so that the Bullet Bills will spawn just a tiny bit earlier because they'll load in a little bit earlier. Unfortunately there, he dove a little bit too early, hoping that he could get the bounce off the Bullet Bill, but it looks like he did take damage to it, which is very, very unfortunate for that run, because that was a pretty good pace, I believe.
Yeah.
And man, these runners, looking at VGR's screen, these runners are really not having a good time with the bird and sand today. I think that's like, it's like the 8th time I've seen someone have to jump back up to it, which is pretty sad. Let's see if Lucy gets it here. No, see?
That bird is not a fan of this LTA, man.
That bird does not like GSA. What the hell?
We got a hater here. VGR, I think, having to back up Dram a little bit, and oh, okay, platform got out of the way. It was in the way when he was up there, but it looks like it moved.
This might be a problem. He might have to jump on this like thing and long jump to try to get this Bullet Bill.
Yeah. Oh, yeah. Needed to hold it out for a little longer.
Almost backed that up very well.
But yeah, that was a weird situation because he needed to lure the Bullet Bill back in, but also
the crate's messing up because you have to spawn the crate before the Bullet Bill goes away. So it was a very good attempt at a backup from him, but it looks like the Bullet Bill just barely avoided Cappy there. And pretty good birdless from Tyrone. Looks like he dropped the spin pound and got jump dive, but he made it work. So that's really not losing anything there. Yeah, all of our runners are in pretty different spots right now. We have Psionic going to Lake, Buster's in Lake, VGR is in his offset right now, Chaos is entering top at Tower, and then Lucid's in Sand, and Odyssey guy's in Lost. And then obviously Tyrone is about to do Bowser Jam.
Odyssey guy unable to go for reverse repeatal, unfortunately, with a bit of a sketchy cap throw there, but not the end of the world.
Yeah, as long as you don't take damage there, I mean, I consider it pretty good because, once again, taking damage there loses like 4 seconds, maybe even more, just because of the damage refill and everything.
Yeah.
Let's see if Psionic gets AAA clip here. Nice. I believe that worked. He did have to do a little bit of realigning because originally got a Cappy return jump, which it's definitely possible to do with the Cappy return jump, but it messes up with the positioning and the aligning a tiny bit with the lines of the wall. So, good backup right there.
Yeah, definitely worth it to take a little bit of time for that safety.
I'm not sure what just happened to VGR, but I think he might have... Yeah, I actually have no idea. He looks pretty upset with himself, so... I'm curious. But yeah, something happened right there at the bridge, I guess. He might have rolled off of the railing, actually, if he already activated the lever. No, he did not activate the lever, so I don't know. Not the end of the world. It's a cap reset. I see I'm messing up the triple a little bit there. Taking his time, doing a backup. Pretty nice, nice backup there.
And it looks like Tyrone has held this run together into mech. So we'll see how this end game treats him. Nice. Very clean pipeless from Tyrone. No problems there whatsoever.
That movement, as I'm pretty sure we've seen 1 or 2 times earlier, can go very, very badly, but Tyrone nailed that. So
yeah.
and we are looking at a pretty good run too. 56-32 BPT into the mech split. Is pretty good. He has a 56-54 right now, so if he can pull out a 3x, that's definitely really solid. World record is a 56-10 by him. So yeah, he'll only be like 25 seconds off of record, which is pretty impressive.
Yeah, absolutely.
Oh, Buster failing the triple jump ramp strat.
Oh, yeah.
Taking it a little bit too tight there, really trying to save every possible tenth of a second that you can with that, and just did it just too early.
Looks like he is going to get back up and keep it going, though.
Yep. Yeah, very, very clean backup. Only lost like probably 7, maybe 8 seconds to that, so not the end of the world. Psionic coming up to nut clip here. And Buster did not get maze clip. Which is kind of just expected with that clip, honestly. It just doesn't like going well. Unfortunate bonk there from Buster. It's kind of weird that it didn't break the nut there. I think Cappy hit the nut the same time he bonked on it, so he had to break the nut open more after that, which is a frame perfect glitch that can happen sometimes, and it's always pretty annoying when it does, because yeah, the nut's supposed to break when you bonk on it. So
yeah. Yeah, things are definitely picking up, though. We got a few runners in Wooded. Odyssey guy continuing his run into Day Metro. What's up?
Yep, Psionic's about to go to maze clip, so we'll see if he gets it.
Yeah, let's see.
Oh, I think he might have actually.
Nice.
Nice. There you go.
Solid.
Yep. Good little time save there.
Definitely help a little bit. But not out of the woods yet, quite literally.
Looks like Lucid just had a reset. I'm not sure what kingdom he was in, to be completely honest, but
I think he was in Wooded too. I think he just entered Wooded, so
I did have a feeling he was past CCS, so.
From that frame there on the pause screen, we can see what happened.
Oh, yeah. And Tyron is in Moon, 56-33 BPT, so this can definitely 3x, especially with 2DSS. So we'll see how it goes for him. If he gets a 3x here, then it's pretty much solidifies that he wins unless someone PBs, because...
Sorry, Psionic. I was just going to say Psionic falling all the way down there is quite unfortunate.
I was looking through all the runner screens to figure out what happened there, but yeah. That is
Gonna
yeah,
have to do this captureless
unfortunate.
backup here.
good backup though. That was really clean movement.
Oh, well, this, yeah.
Not sure how he's planning on getting this moon, but you can. There is a very hard trick jump you can do.
Don't know if this is possible.
It is possible. I believe it's like it's an elite trick jump or something. I know I've done it before.
It's not possible.
It's
I mean,
not?
I'm receiving word. It's possible,
Yeah.
but really hard. It's what I'm.
It's extremely
I'm
difficult.
hearing.
I've done it once before. I actually got it like really quickly, and then every time I've tried it since, I've never done it. So yeah, it's extremely difficult. He's keeping this run alive though, going for it. Oh no!
Oh no!
We'll see if he goes back up there and tries to get it still.
Well, it's got the upper this time.
Oh okay. He should just uncapture it. Keep going for the.
Yeah, that'd be.
Oh, he is
there
gonna
we
do
go.
it.
There we go.
Just taking a short break from runs, doing some trick jumping. We love to see it. We can see if he can get it here. Maybe he can still save the run, you know?
We're getting some
Getting
stylish
some-
snapshots.
Yeah, getting some pictures in. Meanwhile, Odyssey guys doing people room, but this is way more interesting. Oh, so close, man. What a close jump. You'll get it this time. Just
They all, I mean, they all look close. That's the thing. That's the thing with trick
Yeah.
jumps.
yeah, taking the jumps higher there. Oh. No, it's so close. Oh, anyway, Tyrone going to 2DSS.
Yeah, last big hurdle of the run.
We'll see if Psionic gets this jump while Tyrone's doing 2DSS. That would be pretty crazy. All right. Quickly divert my attention to Tyrone's 2DSS right here.
I mean,
Very,
the
very
consistency
clean.
is just insane. What can I say? I mean, a little fumble on the first jump there, but that really didn't matter much at all.
All right, back to Psionic's trick jumping.
He's still doing this.
Yeah.
I'm looking.
Dedication, man.
I'm looking up
It's
right
crazy.
now, and he's like locked in. He's like staring wide-eyed at the screen.
Yeah. He is very, very focused. Arguably more focused than Tyrone is with his pillars. He could still save the run if he can get this moon.
Wow, that seemed like a really good pillars from Tyrone.
Yeah, I literally looked to watch Psionic trick jump real quick, and Tyrone's already done pillars. That's
Yeah.
crazy.
And that
Anyway.
that is a 3x.
New best time in the LTA right here. Got ourselves a 56-37. Very, very clean time from Tyrone, and beating everyone else's in the event's PBs. So it's going to be hard for him not to be first now. It is possible if Buster or someone pulls out a crazy PB. But very, very, very clean performance from Tyrone. Congrats to him.
Very nice run.
And we will be taking a quick commentary break right now. And then we will be back for the remainder of the LTA. We still have about another hour for runners, I believe, to begin runs. So we will see what happens there. And yeah.
Yeah, for sure. Some very cool action here. We'll see how the standings below first are going to shake out.
Hello, everyone, and welcome back to the Super Mario Odyssey LTA live at Pace Summer 2024. I am joined by Cindy for this last little block here.
Good to be here.
And yeah, we're going to be seeing our runners' last runs here coming up. As a reminder, last runs have to start at 6:30 p.m. And after that point, you cannot reset anymore. So you're kind of locked into whatever run you get at that point.
Yeah, we are going to be cutting things an hour short here because we started late, but it is what it is.
Oh, no.
And we're getting right into it with a really unfortunate block jump miss. Yeah, that is painful.
That's not fun.
It looks like the run, well, I mean, could have definitely gotten a sizable event PB, but it looks like the run wasn't too great for his standards anyway.
Yeah. Looks like we have Buster and Wooded here. Seems to be a pretty good start with a 55 BPT. Gonna be going into Maze Clip here. And other than that, pretty much all the other runners are in Cap or Cascade.
Yeah, looks like it.
At this point, every mistake matters. You really want to make sure you're nailing stuff at this point.
Yeah, this is when things get a little more tense for sure.
And speaking of that, Buster just nailed Maze Clip. No problem.
Very solid.
This might be a really good last run for Buster here. Looks like he's 2 for 2 with the clips. Oh, I thought that was going to bonk. Oh, that was a little bit scary. He got like no
nice.
speed off that ramp there. And Buster going into tower here. This section of the run isn't too difficult, but the next trip coming up after this Pipes clip is quite difficult, so that's where the next important thing Buster's going to do here. Oh, a little bit of a ledge grab there on the second spin pound. Oh, no speed there on the vault. And with that, he's going to be going into Pipeways here. Hopefully he can get a 3 for 3 clipper on here and potentially beat Tyrant to him best here.
Yeah, nice wooded so far. Let's see. That looks good.
That should be good, yeah.
That looks great. Very nice. Yeah, that is definitely going to be a serviceable wooded for Buster. Meanwhile, we got a couple people in sand. Going to be hoping to get out of wooded as well.
Yeah, they do not have much time left to do these resets. They have 10 minutes left until they can start their final run, and they're kind of just locked in. But yeah, Buster going into Cloud. This should hopefully be no problem for Buster here this Kingdom. But some of our other runners, it looks like a lot of our other runners are in sand, and then a few in cap. Tyrone with an unfortunate reset there.
Oh, yeah. Yeah, Nick going to be resetting to the movement up to platform clip. Just 9 minutes left here to get something going.
Yeah, it looks like all our runners are trying to get at least a somewhat decent final run here. Buster's going to the Lost. And it looks like he could be ahead out of the split if he has a really, really good Lost.
Yeah, maybe.
Or just about like a second behind or so.
Right, we'll see.
Oh, well, he's probably not going to be ahead anymore. I hate when that happens in the Lost. You just mess up like the very first spin pen. It's so frustrating.
Yeah, right off the bat. But he's not going to let that phase him. He is cruising.
Other than that drop spin pen at the start, this has been a really solid loss for Buster.
Yeah, definitely. Not many mistakes to speak of. Lucid being the first out of the 6 trying to start runs right now to get into sand, and it looks like the bird went well. The bird has definitely been a problem spot today, but good to see that.
This might be Lucid's last attempt here. That he might just be locked in.
Yeah, potentially. We'll see. It's going to be a situation where you're going to have to decide whether to take a risk with a run that's potentially not that good right before the buzzer beater comes in and, you know.
Yeah, because you don't want to reset and then have your last run just miss DSS. That would know it's just the worst.
Yeah, exactly.
So it is a very big risk to reset at this point. And with that, Buster's going into Metro here. Really solid loss there, 201. This is a very 56able pace for Buster here.
For sure. Lots more to go still, but yeah. 2047 is a very respectable lost exit there. Lucid still chugging along in this sand here, coming up on platform clip in a little bit, so that's going to be mainly what determines
And with that, we have 5 minutes left until you are locked into your final runs, so we got to make sure we get something good started here. So at this point, Buster is probably locked into this run, and I would assume most of these other runners are going to be locked in here, whatever they get.
Looks like Lucid is going to be making his way out of sand, so unless something absolutely catastrophic happens, I would guess that he's just going to be taking this one.
Yeah, to the end. Unless maybe if he misses like triple, he might give it one more try, but I don't know.
Yeah, that's
that would be like his last chance to reset if he missed like triple.
For sure.
I don't think he has time to attempt any of the wooded clips at this point and then reset.
Buster bonking on the inside of the door like just before the loading zone. I always hate when that happens.
Yeah. Beautiful giggler clip there.
Nice. So, yeah, that is gonna definitely give him some extra security in this run. That's an important one.
Yeah, for sure. And waiting here to make sure we get the minute for the wiggler. Taking damage there on the wiggler, not ideal.
Oh, yeah. Pretty clean wiggler overall, though.
Yeah, definitely a passable Night Metro here. And Elusive getting the Lake triple clip here, clutching up when it matters.
Nice. So that'll probably seal it, most likely.
Yeah, he is definitely going to be sealed in now. Unless something catastrophic happens to Wooded at the very, very start. That would be his absolute last chance. And pretty much all the other runners here in Cap and Cascade, so not too much to mention for them. Just a matter if they hit DSS on this run or not. They're running out of time to kind of attempt it. Oh, Lucy missing that middle bit there. Buster going for a scoop clip here, no problem, of course.
Very clean line.
Yeah.
These those scoop clip angles are just baked into these
Cappy
runners'
not
hands at this
cooperating
point.
there.
Yeah, that was.
Yeah.
Oof, that was probably just barely outside the radius.
Yeah, which is the pylon just wasn't on screen, I think is what it came down to.
Oh yeah, that'll get you. I mean, that's come up a couple times this week.
Yeah. But luckily that backup is really fast.
Yeah.
Okay. And at this point, we have 1 minute left for runners to start a run, so pretty much whatever run they get right now is going to be the run that they're locked into. Unless they do like a cap reset or something, but this is pretty much it for runners now. This is the final hour. Looks like Chaos is getting DSS here and actually getting a run going here at the very end.
Oh,
Ooh,
yeah,
that's rough.
Yeah, Buster got a Chaos dive here. That ended up screwing him over in the long run. Able to back it up, though. No death. Not a gigantic deal. Yeah, one small little input mishap can be what does it in bullet building.
Absolutely, especially when you're on stage with so many other runners.
All right, and the cutoff is going to come up in 5, 4, 3, 2, 1, now. Now the runners cannot start any more runs. It is 6:30 p.m.
All the runners are officially locked into this run that they're in right now, and they are no longer able to reset. But luckily, it looks like every single one of them, or I guess apart from VGR, I haven't seen his, but everyone apart from VGR it did get past DSS here. And there is still a very solid chance VGR does hit DSS on this run and can get someone going.
For sure. Yeah, so comes down to this. I believe the rest of this day Metro has been all right for Buster. Oh, we got a low battery warning. That's not going to matter at this point, though.
Yeah, it should be fine for another like 30 minutes.
Yeah,
for
for
Buster
sure.
there. No.
Oh.
Oh my God! What a save!
Unbelievable.
That
was
is crazy. I don't even know what happened there.
That was a beautiful backup. Oh, is going to have to trigger the timer again. That's the unfortunate thing, but that was pretty cool.
I don't even know how he saved that.
I'm not entirely sure what happened with the
Yeah.
pole. He might have just swung off in the wrong direction, or it almost looked like he bounced on it somehow, but I'm not sure what happened.
And Lucid nailing Maze Clip there on his final run. He is absolutely clutching up when it matters here. He is not letting the pressure get to him at all.
Nice. Yeah.
No major fumbles here on the rest of Wooded and a successful pipeway clip, and this could definitely be a PB pace for him into the final run.
Yeah, for sure.
And not just an event PB, a real PB.
Right, yeah. And for anyone who might not be aware, Lucid's real PB is a 5707 And right behind him, I believe, or in front of him, rather, is VGR with a 57.03. So both 56 contenders.
Oh, absolutely. He's been 56 capable for like 6 months now.
For sure.
It's just it's just about getting it done.
All right, yeah, might have been a little worse than I thought because Buster is now plus 10 out of Day Metro. Going to be going in with a 56.31 BPT.
Not very likely that he's going to beat Tyrone with this one, but he could get a new event best.
Yeah, 56 definitely possible.
Yeah, for sure. That Metro is just unfortunately a little bit too slow for beating Tyrone here.
No pipe clip for Lucid, unfortunately. Cap throw didn't come out there.
Still very good. He absolutely does not need 3 for 3 to get a good run here. It just means he has to play better later in the run. That's all that means.
Right.
He got the important one, which is Maze Clip. Oh, Buster messing up that wall jump. Yep.
Absolute classic. The rainbow spin there. Yeah, that can happen. Looks like he is going to be getting the snow moon clip, though. That looks good. Yep.
Yep, beautiful.
Meanwhile, the next furthest along are going to be Odyssey Guy and Tyrone.
Oh, and Lucid.
Oh, sorry. Yeah, completely forgot.
Not that there's too much to say about Lucid's gameplay right now. He's in Cloud.
Right, yeah. I think I just got confused with the cutscene there. But yeah, Lucid is in Cloud. So.
But Buster Doggy coming up to ICC here. This is another make or break moment for this run he's on. If he doesn't get this first or second try, it could just be all over.
Yeah, this is going to be a big one for sure.
Okay, Buster coming up to ICC here. Doing the first person setup. Not quite sure. Got it.
Nice.
A little bit of a slow setup, but he got it.
Absolutely respectable. Taking it a little bit safe, making sure he gets that, because, yeah, any meltdown there could do a number on his chances to continue this run.
And Snowdram. Beautiful.
Perfect.
And it looks like all our runners are going to be getting out of sand here, I think, on their final run. VGR is the only one that's still in early sand. All the runners clutching up for DSS when it matters. And with that, Buster has a 56.40 best possible time. So probably not going to be a real PB, but definitely could be a huge event best.
Yeah. Still pretty good. Lucid in the middle of Lost right now, while
oh no, that's not going to work for Lucid.
Oh yeah.
He got a ledge grab there.
Unfortunate. Gonna hopefully be doing the backup here.
Oh, he doesn't know it. He doesn't know this backup, actually. I told him to learn it, but yeah, he's just getting around to it.
Maybe he should have listened. But anyway, yeah, in all seriousness, there is a backup you can do there if you, the way...
No, it's just, I think it's just over for Lucid.
Oh, yeah, not having Cappy there, that's going to... Yeah, that wrong angle is going to do it.
Yeah, I think that's pretty much it for Lucid.
Taking the backup, getting the... Is that the stone cage?
Yeah.
Yeah, getting the stone cage moon. smart play there for sure. We're going to see Buster coming up on Fish Dip in just a second. And it looks like Chaos has reset, meaning he is the first of our runners to be done with runs for the day. So his time is going to be locked in place.
Yep, his time is going to be locked in with 57:53. Looked like Psionic got the triple jump like clip there. Looks like Tyrone is going for the plug play clip here coming up. I think he's actually on a pretty decent run, if I'm reading that right. It's kind of hard to read.
12:24 like exit. Yeah, that is solid. Nice.
Nailing it. Perfect.
So yeah, this run is gonna be really good.
Yeah, this is a really, really good run from Tyrone here. Looks to be a 17-0X, I think.
For sure.
Yeah, it looks to be a 17:09. And Buster still on 56 pace going into luncheon here.
Gonna be the first one out of this set of last runs to carry it into this very difficult and technical kingdom.
Lucid Nail and Giggler there. Still trying to beat his event best, it looks like.
Yeah, with I think 56:44 BPT, it should definitely be doable.
Oh yeah, for sure.
We'll see what happens.
And Buster with a successful Spiritless triple jump there. Oh, Lucy with a sloppy wiggler here.
Oh yeah, gonna have to go back for that top bubble. Not a huge deal, but you know, always gonna be looking for the perfect shots.
Oh, that's an unfortunate bonk.
That is rough from Buster. Yeah, that one always feels terrible for sure. Yeah, bonking from a high spot from that can lose a deceptively large amount of time.
For sure.
Meanwhile, we've got Tyrone starting off lost here. Psionic getting through Wooded, no problems and out of bounds. And it looks like Odyssey Guy has also finished for the day. So his event PB, a 58:54, will stay. Buster nailing the heart strat, nice. Still getting some of these difficult strategies, remaining unfazed. It sounds like Nick clipped back out. Am I hearing that right?
Oh, did he get Maze triple and then clip out?
I could be mishearing.
Unfortunate. Looks like Tyrone is finishing lost here. I can't. Okay, I can read it now. It looks like he is going to be having. What kind of loss is that?
Let's see.
Terrible.
I think he did. Oh no, that's fine.
Yeah.
Probably not great for his standards, but that is going to be serviceable for sure. A 203 at tying the split in his latest run.
Keeping 55 UPT into Night Metro here.
Oh, and it looks like Buster is going to be done as well.
No, I think he's Capture Card
Oh.
throws again.
Oh, that's unfortunate.
Yeah. Luckily, there aren't no PV pace or anything. Looks like VGR is done too.
Yeah, GG's to these runners that have dropped out here. I'm still not entirely sure if Buster is still running, but only 3 or 4 remain.
He's definitely still running.
All right, cool.
I hear it in my ears.
Oh, forgot the stream audio comes from whoever's on the top left.
But no, that's Tyrone.
Tyrone going to be attempting this tight City Hall movement as Lucid nails reverse peoples. And Psionic going to be exiting Wooded with probably a little worse of a split than he'd like, but going to just be taking that because this is the last chance.
And it looks like Lucid's going to have a 28, what is that, 2x Metro exit?
Yeah.
Definitely a pretty good day Metro from what I can tell.
Oh, yeah, definitely. That's a gold.
Oh, is that a gold?
That is a gold.
Dang.
350 day Metro
my God,
from Lucid.
Jeez.
Beautiful. Not sure what comp sob is, but I have to imagine that's somewhat close.
But successful Giggler from Tyrone here, of course. I would expect nothing else from him on a run like this.
Yeah, definitely.
Oh, missing that first fireball, no big deal.
Yeah, getting out of the way of the third.
Yeah,
Nice.
that was really nice dodging.
Navigating that really nicely there.
Oh, missing one of the shots though on the way there. And Tyrone going into Day Metro here. He is our furthest runner so far, and he is on pretty dang good pace. Definitely a very good shot of beating his event best.
Lucid hitting the BTT strat for that first Shiveria Moon on low camera sensitivity. Many
The
think it to be
heart.
impossible, but
He forgot the
he
text
nails it
boxes.
there. Oh yeah, that's what Philly was saying earlier.
Yeah.
It's an effect of Giggler affecting shop text. You can often forget that it's different there in this menu.
Oh, Tyrone missing scooter clip.
Just barely taking a bonk there on scooter.
No.
Ooh, yeah, that is rough.
That's probably gonna do him in. That's not great. That's gonna make his job a lot harder.
He was on he's been on a very good run before that, so I think to a certain extent he can afford it, but yeah, it's gonna make it harder for sure.
Yeah.
But at this point, there's nothing on the line for Tyrone. He's just looking to maybe improve
Tyrone,
his event
or
list.
Psionic failing the reverse torpedo there.
Getting word that Buster's capture card is working again, so we'll be seeing that soon.
That's good. There he is. Leaving
Nice,
Ruin.
let's go. All right, Lucid gonna be coming up on ICC here.
Yeah. Very important that he nails this trick.
We saw Buster play it a little safe earlier. May see him do the same as these runners get their last chance. But we'll see.
Not working out.
Unfortunate.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's just how it goes.
Second try,
Nice.
though.
Second try, we take those. At this point, you know.
Definitely still doable for Noah to beat, or Noah or Lucid to beat his event best here.
Yeah. Absolutely take a second try over a meltdown, because it is easy to do that as well. The applause for Snowdram has died down, but the spirit still lives on in our hearts. Very nice Snowdram from Lucid.
Not a great Snow Kingdom, but definitely passable here.
Yeah, gonna be losing about 15 to gold.
Yeah. And Buster looks to be on very low 57 pace here, going into bunnies, or shards.
Yeah, we're getting to see all four runners in different sections of the run here, with Nick heading up into the Wiggler fight, Tyrone heading into Snow, Lucid at the beginning of Seaside, and Buster doing shards. Let's see if we... Nice.
Oh, I forgot about that. Yeah, I forgot that
Nice.
Buster does the down throw charge there.
Pulling out the down throw shard for this last run here. Very nice.
Beautiful.
Yeah, that is one thing. Most of these runners, most of the time with these runners, you really couldn't tell the difference between Pro-Con and Joy-Con gameplay, but that is one Joy-Con exclusive strat that you'll see, so always really cool when a Joy-Con runner pulls one of those out. Not sure if it happened earlier in the day, but yeah. Lucid coming up on Fish Dip, looking good. Gonna do a second shake there, but no worries whatsoever.
And Buster coming up to the two bunnies fights here.
That's a nice one. I believe that's the BTT strat there for that getting up into the Harriet fight. It's always cool to see runners gradually pulling movement from higher tiers of segment optimization in this game.
For sure. And successful Sarabamba from Buster there.
I think next year they should clap her fish clip. That'd be a good bit.
I believe that's a pretty good loss for Lucid there.
And Lucid going to be heading into luncheon. Let's see how this goes. That's gonna determine a lot of things here.
And Buster Doggy heading up to mech here. Definitely still a very hard split.
Setting up for it just fine, breaking both boxes. Looking like some good spiny position. Oh.
Oh no, that's not
yeah.
great. You just take the pipe.
Yeah, gonna just take it safe at that point. I believe Pipeless only saves about half a second, but I could be wrong because runners definitely make... There's a trend of runners making things save more time over time, which, you know, absolutely makes sense as they optimize the movement further. So, could be more now.
Yeah, for sure. Tyrone nailing ICC there. Oh, we're just struggling a little bit on this movement up to the next moon. Super looking right here.
Oh, Psionic taking a death in bullet building. Yeah.
Not great.
At this stage, that is highly unfortunate. But he's going to continue it. Tyrone apparently pulling out the dive vault snowdram.
Oh, I missed that.
I think he did miss it, judging from what chat is saying, but you know, would have been very cool. Lucid, yeah. Lucid in a situation here where the heart is not going to help because it only gives 1 health, and getting it there would only bring it up to two, which would not cancel the damage refill animation. So that is unfortunate.
Oh, Lucid failing this movement now too.
Good backup.
Yeah, very good backup. Looks to be snowballing a little bit though.
Alright, and looks like Buster is going to have a 1x BPT into Moon.
Yeah, this could be a new event pass for sure. Very likely.
Yeah, 14 seconds of leeway here. We'll see what happens. Lots of runners are coming up on hard tricks. Tyrone coming up on fish dip. Lucid coming up on block jump. Easy fish dip for Tyrone there.
And Lucid doing a visible block jump here on luncheon. Beautiful.
No problem. All 4 blocks. We got to see all of them that time.
Yep. I think I have to triple jump afterwards, but that triple jump was really hard, so.
No problems on moon skip for Buster. Gonna mainly come down to 2 DSS now. as all runs eventually do at this level. With Lucid getting the last moon and lunching, gonna be a bit of a rough split for him, but not awful for sure. Only gonna be a low 6 minute here. Yeah, looking like a 6 flat or a 601. So could definitely be worse.
Yeah, I believe he could still beat his event best here.
Yeah, for sure.
And with that, Buster is going to be going into the escape sequence, the final bit of this game here, and trying to pull out a new event best.
Yeah, we're just going to be waiting in anticipation as 2DSS looms.
For sure.
This is going to be a big source of pressure. There's lots of pressure for 2DSS at any point that you're doing it, and obviously, especially in this setting. But on the last run here, definitely going to be nervous, so we'll see.
Oh,
and that is a death. That
yeah,
will conclude Buster's run. Second place.
Still very good, unless
Second place so far.
Yeah, unless Lucid pulls out a crazy BM here.
Very respectable. GG's. I have a feeling Nick went for setupless ICC again, but I don't think he got it. Thank you.
I have a feeling Nick is not too attached to this run. He's kind of just finishing it out to end off the event.
I've gotten word that he did.
Yeah, he's just kind of going for fancy strats now.
Dive vault? Let's see. Okay, yeah, he opts for the regular vault there. All right, so Tyrone getting to the halfway point in luncheon here.
Tyrone does not look like Tyrone can improve his event best here with this run, unfortunately.
Accidental strange angle there, but he recovered it. Thankfully, you get a lot of control over Mario's direction when you're bouncing out of lava. Would be pretty annoying otherwise.
Okay, Lucid going into Bowser's here. There is a very, very slim chance he could beat out Buster here for a second, but it is going to be really, really hard.
Yeah. Yeah, with that BPT, it's going to be close.
Yeah, it's going to be really, really hard. It's going to require like near perfection.
Yeah. In a game like this, 5 seconds of leeway, that's one mistake.
Yeah.
Oh, we see Tyrone's bonk showing up in that cutscene there, freezing at the perfect moment. Oh, and he's doing it. Okay.
He's going for the vaults again.
Once again. Okay, that's one.
No.
Oh, almost.
Yeah.
Almost.
Oh, and with that, that's going to do Lucid in. Yeah, That's
Oh,
unfortunate.
yeah. And with that quick succession of events, the placements are, yeah, I think the placements are pretty much locked.
Yeah, I believe everything is locked.
Yeah, just 2 runners left continuing their runs now. Lucid, who still on an event PB pace for sure, and Psionic, who has persevered through the trials of this run. Psionic, famous for his no resets. Very, very low attempt count.
Yeah, for sure. Very unfortunate bonk there on dive back.
Yeah, that is a close one. Lots of close misses today, and in general. Other than that, though, he seems to have recovered it fine. There is going to be some compounding time loss, of course, with that health refill animation, but
Yep.
may make 2x a considerable bit harder for him. Or actually, it was already. Sorry, I'm looking at the BPT.
Yeah.
Not factoring in everything. Alright, and we are really getting into endgame here. Lucid hitting a clean Sarbana. Really good success rate with that over the course of this event as Sonic heads into luncheon.
Sonic attempting Spiritless here. Looks to be a good triple jump.
Nice. Good success rate with that, too. Incredibly, that's one of the easier parts of that route, which is crazy
Yeah.
to say, because on its own, it's already so hard.
Oh, that's
Oh,
not great.
yeah, that.
Ooh,
Oh,
good
okay,
save.
okay. He's still in this. Sonic
Oh,
cheating death, getting back up on the famously odd luncheon geometry and making it to the moon. Meanwhile, Lucid is going to be heading up to mech here. Things are going to be heating up.
looks to be a good pipeless here from Lucid.
Very nice. Nothing wrong with that first half of mech. Pretty clean. Boss fight we all know too well by now.
Yep. Oh, Sonic struggling getting up to that turn up there.
Completely dropped a dive. That is
Oh,
unfortunate.
and a value dive there, I think.
Very easy for Cappy to slide off that weird slope in the wall there. Something that you have to avoid. With both turnips in the pot now, the world is wondering. Psionic will go for slope vaults as well, but only time can tell.
I'm not sure about that one. And Lucid going into Moon here. I believe he still has a chance of making this a new event best.
Looking like he's going to have about 6 or 7 seconds to work with here, so definitely doable. While Nick comes up on the block jump. Oh.
Unfortunate.
Not quite enough distance. Thankfully, if you do die here, you respawn right outside of the shop. So you can just get back up and retry it. Okay, here we go. he goes for it after the death. That's one.
That's one.
Ah, the second gets you. Second is so finicky. A valiant effort from Psionic to get those vaults. I mean, there's nothing to lose at this point.
That's not going to be it.
Meanwhile, Lucid making his way through the beginning of Moon. It's all coming down to this now. There we go.
Nice invisible block jump there from Psionic.
And as... Oh, wait. Okay. I was gonna do shoutouts, but Psionic still may be finishing his run, so gonna wait on that for sure.
Yeah.
And yeah, we got the fire that is definitely real fire and not a single plane of collision on the ground. The classic at this point. And as Lucid finishes off Bowser here, entering Escape once again. And an event PB is going to come down to 2DSS.
Psionic is in ruined here, looking to finish up this run.
All right, here we go. This is it.
Beautiful.
Nice. Yeah, lots of extremely clean 2DSSs from these runners here. Amazing, the dedication that's been put into that trick.
And Lucid going into pillars here. Found a room of the game.
It's like, should be on track for high 3x, low 4x. Getting that early shot in.
He did not get early pillar there, unfortunately.
Oh, yeah.
That might work. It did, okay.
Oh, nice.
Getting a lot of these fireballs eaten on this third pillar here.
And with that, Lucid is going to be finishing out his run, getting a new event best.
Oh.
All tiny bit of throwing.
I don't know if it is a new event best deck. Well, no, it is. Okay,
It is.
Sorry, I'm not paying attention.
Nah, it's all good. 57-42 for Lucid. Very nice. Very nice. And that is going to bring us down to one singular runner. Psionic still going.
Looking to finish up this run, even though it is a 1-0-0.
And we see the people up on stage getting up, gathering around as the ceremonial finish of this LTA takes place. All right, the final BM that we're going to be seeing tonight. Very stressful segment normally, but there's going to be no pressure here.
Yeah, this is just to kind of round out the event. All the runners huddling around Psionic there. And Psionic going into shards here. Oh, missing that dive back there. Getting on the second try though. And narrowly dodging that bomb. Ooh, spin throw. I believe this should still work. Yeah. Beautiful. Oh, no, it
not
did
quite. Wow, just barely. Not entirely sure what happened there. People in chat saying Nick could win this if he finds a Moon Kingdom skip, not to be confused with Moon Cave skip. I don't know, we might need to be looked into. Nah, this game is very airtight in general. It has been extensively tested, and they really made sure you couldn't skip a kingdom. It's pretty impressive. At least not to beat the game.
Sonic going for topper first too, the correct choice.
I think Nick might be one of the only topper first runners, if I'm not mistaken. Seems like most people did Harriet first.
Yeah.
Seeing one last Sar bomb here, and he nailed it.
Beautiful.
Oh, did he?
I think he did, or did he not?
I feel like he did. I'm questioning myself. Because I think he had to do 2 first-person phases, so maybe he didn't. I'm not sure.
And Psionic going into the mech split here. 2 more splits left in this LTA.
100 possible? We'll see. Yeah. Same thing that happened to Buster earlier, just not getting that jump out, because you do need to get out there, but then you immediately need to curve back around. So
Yeah.
that's a tight one.
And a very specific movement you need to do there. Beautiful topper acquired there.
No problems there whatsoever.
Hi, Nick.
Hi. Delaying a little bit on the ground pound there, making sure the timing is right.
Yep, beautiful.
And yeah, 1 kingdom remains.
Yep.
We got the crowd gathering here in the front now. Things are coming to a close.
Yeah, we have a huge crowd here right in front of the commentary booth. Just about 5 minutes left in this LTA.
Nick's sister coming into the chat to say Psionic stole my webcam for this event. You gotta do what you gotta do.
And with that, Psionic has started the final split in the LTA. Looking to maybe get a 1-0. Who knows?
1-0. Hey, still possible. Still possible. Don't count out yet.
Very likely a 1-1 though. And it looks like a successful moon skip there from Psionic. No, never mind. Commentator's curse.
One last commentator's curse. Barely missing the ledge there. I believe he is all the way back at the beginning.
Yeah, very unfortunate.
Hey, we get to see it again. I almost said one last set of moon vectors, but that wouldn't have been true. So.
Oh, and the damage too. So probably looking at a 1-1 or 1-2 here. Oh, dive ball.
Okay.
Yeah.
All right, man. That is unbelievable. What a way to close this out.
Going for all the swag strats here. And with that, Nick will be entering into the final boss fight of the LTA.
Oh.
Oh, not
well,
great.
you know, one fast hat, not a big deal. We join Bowser in the mysterious purple fog one last time.
And one more phase left on this Bowser right here before entering into escape.
And we escape one last time.
Final escape of the run. Let's see if we can get a first try 2DSS here. We clutch out the insane 101 pace.
We've talked about it many times, but this is the last one.
Nope, not first
All right,
try.
gonna try it again.
But could be second try. Ooh, almost to
Oh, okay.
death.
All right. Staying alive.
Yeah. Struggling here.
The world waits in anticipation.
Nick cannot get this trick here. There we go. Maybe.
Yeah, getting stuck on that second jump is a
Yeah, there.
common problem.
Maybe. Potentially. Hold.
Okay. Let's
There
go. One last time. Beautiful.
And look, Nick looks to be finishing out a 102 here for the final run of the day. That should be a good early pillar there.
Yeah, I think so. Nice.
And with that, onto the last pillar.
Nice pillars.
Yeah, that's a really good final pillars.
And that is going to conclude the PACE Summer 2024 Super Mario Odyssey any percent LTA.
Nick finishing it off with a 102.24, it looks like.
102.23.
GG.
That is going to be it. What a day. It's
very fun
been
day,
it's
yeah.
been a long day. We saw a 56 right off the bat from Tyrone. Handful of 57s in there. I mean, just
And
some.
with that, Tyrone will be winning the LTA too.
Yeah. Unbelievable gameplay. So the standings are locked in, obviously. And yeah, it's been fun.
It's been very fun.
What
Thank
can I
you
say?
for joining me for this final little bit here, Cindy.
Definitely want to give a big shout out to all the production crew behind this event. This is not an easy thing to put on. We got a whole thing going backstage, got to restream this whole thing. It's all stuff that has to happen. So huge thank you to the tech and the organizers
And
everyone who made this happen.
And huge shout outs to the Mario Odyssey community. If you enjoyed watching this and want to learn this game for yourself, head on over to speedrun.com/SMO. Check out the resources page and join the Discord.
Yeah.
Very welcoming community. There is so many guides. This game, I would argue, probably has the second best guides right behind SM64. This game is just so easy to learn at a beginner level.
Super approachable for beginners.
And then as you're
absolutely.
improving as well, there are very many intermediate and advanced guides as well.
Yeah, such a low skill floor, such a large skill ceiling. Oh, okay.
What? Interview? Okay. Okay. Do you want me to get up?
Sure, I guess.
Okay. I am being kicked out.
And we got Tyrone in the booth now. Good to see you, man. How you feeling?
Good. Feeling good. I mean, I'm tired. But
Yeah, dude, me too.
yeah. It's been a long day, huh?
Yeah. But yeah, doing runs for 8 hours or 7 hours.
7, I think. Yeah, 7.
Yeah. So, right off the bat, first, you were in there, 56,
Yeah, I
54.
got
That's
56
gotta feel
randomly.
good.
Yeah, it felt good, and then I didn't get anything for 4 hours. Or something.
Are you feeling good about your final time?
Yeah. I hoped that I could have finished the last run earlier, but I bunked it Snowdrim.
Oh, I got you. Yeah.
It was actually good before Metro.
Mhm.
But, yeah.
Well, what are your plans for any percent in the future? Do you plan to keep pushing for 55?
Yeah, we're gonna get 55, and then maybe we're gonna do I don't know, darker side or something, and SM64 maybe a little bit.
Yeah, sounds good, man.
Yep.
Yeah, definitely excited to see that. And yeah, excited to see where this competition goes. There's been
True.
lots of development in this game. Cool to see people grind for 56 over
Absolutely.
the last few years. And yeah, just glad this event could happen. I believe first time we've had this format happen in person for Odyssey.
Yeah, I think so. Yeah, I think last time it was just races, I think.
Mm-hmm.
I believe like 2019 or something. Unless maybe a darker side one happened. I'm not sure.
Oh, okay.
Yeah. I don't remember right now. Yeah, I mean it's also like my first time in America and stuff. So
Yeah, hope you've been having a good time.
yeah, it was a blast. The flight wasn't, but
Right.
the time here is good.
Yeah. Yeah, well, we'll be, I believe, yeah, I'm not sure.
What other run is after?
Let's see. Let's check the schedule here. So,
Oh, Mario Kart 64.
Mario Kart 64 is going to be next on the schedule, a 4-player tournament with Dan's Game, 89, Andy, Hein, Uno, and more. So stick around for that. Yeah. So I'd like to give a big shout out to the tassers of this game.
Oh my god, yes.
Super
Absolutely.
underrated. If you haven't watched the tasses, please, like, it's crazy.
Yeah, they're
it's
insane.
crazy what they do.
And
But
the
yeah.
run isn't even complete yet.
Yeah,
Just a bunch of segments are
Full run is in progress, so will be really cool when that comes out. But anyway, thanks so much for coming on.
Yeah,
Really
thank you.
appreciate it. And
It was fun. GG's everybody.
Yeah, and thanks everybody for watching. I've been Cindefusic. We'll be back soon.